Hello guys! Happy weekend! How's it going? Hi, hey Pisa! Hi Finn! 6 days left before all hell breaks loose. Better beat the game soon! 6 days left before Reverie, both. Imagine, it'd be actually crazy if I could finish the rest of this in a week. That's not gonna happen. But, it'd be cool. How you doing, Finn? Hi Mike! Hi Raspidos! I hope you guys are doing well and had a good Friday. I'm like especially sleepy today for whatever reason, but I know this will snap me back into consciousness very quickly. Oh man, just a sleepy Saturday, one of those like slow start to the day kind of. Even though I've been up, I woke up really early today for whatever reason, and I just potatoed, did absolutely nothing productive with my first like 2 to 3 hours of the day. Hi Mag, how are you? Hello, hello. I hope you guys are doing well. Yeah. But anyways, I did have to rewatch like some of the content from last stream because obviously it was so hype. But honestly, it still kind of feels like a fever dream. Oh my gosh. It feels like a fever dream in the same way that the ending of Cold Steel 3 felt like a fever dream. Like, it was just a lot to take in all at once, and it was just so outrageous for a lot of different reasons. But I had so much fun. That was fantastic. Like, I did not realize it was gonna get more hype in that moment than just the blatant reunion. I mean, I thought that like a little bit more information on like Meal Mirage and everything, but I don't know, it just turned out just so much more hype than I imagined it would be. But I'm excited to keep going and start Act 3 today. Here, let me pull it up. Same very lazy Saturday here, let's go. I made some matcha, but I'm like still so sleepy that I might like stop and make coffee in the middle of stream. I need to wake the hell up. But yeah, nice lazy Saturday. I had a productive Saturday last week, so I'm like, it's okay. Take it easy. But yeah, I'm excited to see what is gonna happen at the start of this act to set us up for whatever comes next. I'm curious to see like where this is gonna pick up after everything that happened last stream. Hi Maiku, how are you? Hi Alex. I hope you guys are doing well. Maiku, it's good to see you. How have you been? But yeah, let me see. I probably have so many thoughts, and I'm sure they'll like, I'll just spill it out as they come back to me throughout today's stream. But I was actually cracking up rewatching the Cedric crash out. It was so funny to me, but in the best way possible because I think he's so entertaining. But him literally having like a tantrum, like a toddler while he was inside Testarossa was so freaking funny. Oh my gosh, I loved it. Every second of that was so peak to me. I loved it. There's just something so hilarious to me about like certain kinds of villains either just being ridiculous or like, I don't know. I loved it. I loved it. It was great. Hi David, how are you? And then, okay, side note, no, literally Cedric gonna replace Campy as the fool. It gives the same vibe but in a totally different way. But also something that had me cracking up while I was rewatching it. Okay, so obviously they show us Toval at some point, but then when they put Toval in the scene for everybody else to react to Toval, and everyone's like, wait, how are you alive? And Toval says, it's almost like it was Adios herself, and then he's like, well, not exactly Adios. And in my head, I was screaming like, oh my god, Ein! Are we about to get like an Ein cameo, and then they panned to Blue Blanc. And my utter confusion. But yeah, rewatching the scene and having the camera literally pan from Toval to Blue Blanc was so funny to me because my head immediately went to Ein. I was like, what? Yeah, there was a lot to laugh about in that whole portion. There was just some small things that I was cracking the hell up about, and not in like a this is goofy or lame way, but just for whatever reasons they made me laugh. The Cedric thing was one of them for sure. Hi Sirlane. Genuinely, Cedric is one of my favorites. So funny. I quite enjoy him. A little bit achy. Had a 2-hour gym session with some friends. Been home for an hour now making some dinner. Ooh, enjoy your dinner, Maiku. Sounds like a productive gym session with some friends though. I find it's easier to get through with people than alone. Shirley's original comment back in Act 1 was the best, that her weapon was cringing at him. Oh my gosh, I remember that. I do remember that. Hi Seta, hi Wander. Cedric is like if Gilbert was given superpowers. Honestly, it's in the same lane. It's in the same lane. Victor lost an arm, Toval lost nothing. And Olivier lost an eyeball, apparently. Which, yeah, again, I'm still waiting for the info there. But yeah, I would say, like, out of all the things that I didn't love, it was the mask thing. The mask thing with Victor, it was just like one too many times, especially after how lame it was with Angie. So that's probably the one thing that I was just like, ugh, again. But I mean, whatever. But yeah, I haven't had a chance to respond to most of the comments that I've gotten in my last 2 videos, and I meant to, but I'm just behind, because I do actually like to take my time to like read and have thoughtful responses whenever possible. But there was a lot of interesting just comments, thoughts, discussions from a lot of different people. So to all of you that commented and shared your own thoughts on anything really, whether it was character, story, music, literally anything, I always really enjoy reading all those comments and seeing what people have to say. So much appreciated, and always food for thought too. The mask is one of the most stupid plot devices in the game. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the mask thing, and I don't know, like, I didn't have an opinion on it with Azure Siegfried, and then they did it with Angie, and you're just like, okay, well, like, what are they gonna do with it? But then the answer was nothing. They didn't do anything with it, so that's kind of where it becomes like a, okay, well, this is stupid, but now they're doing it a 3rd time. That's how it felt to me, at least. The way I look at it, they just want to give us more boss battles with the mask. Yeah. And I'm still confused about how they didn't know about Toval, or allegedly didn't know about Toval and Olivier, but they got Victor. That just doesn't really make sense to me. Or maybe they did and they were just saying they didn't. I guess maybe we'll get clarity on that later. But doesn't Blue Blanc have the most appearances to this point? I would not be shocked if that was the case. Yeah. Saturday, 8/27. Oh boy. Mint! Oh my god, this is such a throwback! To be on the Courageous like this? What the heck? Oh my god, is that Dorothy? My girl, Vivi! Oh my god. This is so nostalgic. I know a lot of people don't love Cold Steel 2 and the Act 2 portion too, but this brings back really good memories of literally me starting Trails. I love it so much.
Despite being a new model of ship, the system you see here largely emulates that of the previous Courageous.
Captain Towa!
Our operations manual only covers the bare minimum. Should you find anything lacking, you'll have to figure it out as you go.
Understood. I'll make sure to pass it on to everyone else.
In total, it spans a length of 92 Arj, a considerable step up from the previous 74 Arj class. However, because the ship is so much bigger, you'll need to carefully watch the speed and engine output.
Oh my god, this is so surreal! I'm so mad I didn't put Mueller on my bingo card. It was too late. I said the Mueller thing like right as I was starting the game, and I was like, damn, I should have put Mueller on there.
Ha! So she's a wild one, eh? Sounds to me like this girl's gonna need a bit more taming than the last one.
This terminal should give you complete command over all the ship's facilities and fire control systems. It comes equipped with anti-hacking measures, specially developed by Professors Albert and Erica Russell themselves.
Oh, wonderful.
You mean Mom and Grandpa made it? We should have no problems then.
Incredible. Every inch of equipment on this ship is state-of-the-art.
And that computer's one of the Epstein Foundation's next-generation models. Weren't they only just developed?
That's right. And its hull has the latest innovations in hydrodynamic engineering, courtesy of the Ruhr Institute of Technology. Plus, it seems to be outfitted with ZCF's newest next-gen orbital engine, too.
Also, Supreme, I totally agree with that. I feel like a full mask would be better so we can guess, well, is this really who I think it is? Kind of like, see? Yeah, like a full, you don't know the face. I didn't even think about that point until you brought it up. Right, how they knew about Victor. We have leg room. A little step up from the crowded Merkaba.
It only gets more and more unbelievable every time I hear it. Just how did you manage to construct a cutting-edge ship like this abroad in total secrecy, without anyone finding out?
As I stated earlier, there are a great deal of individuals who helped me make this happen. Such as Mr. Gwyn here, for instance.
Mm-hmm. The story here goes all the way back to right after the Civil War. Considering the way it ended, His Highness decided to approach me for some advice. He had me prepare this ship for him, all in anticipation of the day when the Crimson Wings would be torn from the sky.
So that's why.
Huh. I do remember His Highness mentioning something about you being his advisor.
Still, for the construction site to be located on the Kingdom of Liberal's Valeria Lakeshore. Oh shit! And on top of an old Ouroboros secret base to boot? Talk about a plot twist. Oh, alright. Throwback. You're referring to the research facility that the Faceless constructed during the incident in Liberal. I heard that after the dust settled, it was handed over to ZCF to manage. It does seem like Grandpa and the others used it for some kind of research. So not just Gwen and Professor Schmidt pitched in, but Professor Russell and Her Majesty Alicia, too. Whereas Cassius and the Crown Princess were none the wiser. If you want to fool your enemies, you gotta fool your friends first, huh? Classic. As for funding, in addition to His Highness's Oliver, Gwyn and His Majesty Eugent also contributed from their personal holdings. Oh, okay. But perhaps the most unexpected benefactors were Father and Marquise Ragnar. Oh, Marquise Ragnar too. Okay. Indeed, quite a cunning play by those two. I imagine that keeping this from the Albareas is all in the name of avoiding the eye of the intelligence division. Yes, same as the Kyans, I'm sure. And so our new set of wings were completed, independently of both the government and the Vysan army. When I said we were preparing for our original wings to be torn away, I only expected they'd be commandeered by the government. To be perfectly frank, the thought that they would be physically torn apart never even crossed my mind. Oh, Oliver. Oh my gosh. Hi, Moon. How are you? Yeah, me too. I love that they reuse old locations like that. That was cool. Hi, Necro. I do have a friend who didn't like Olivier being alive. He said, I quote, "Only thing that scene was missing was everyone singing and dancing like a Disney musical." I can totally get it. I'm sure to some people that it probably feels like super cheesy, and I know a lot of people have gripes with the whole like being duped into the whole like fake death scenario. Disney musical. Oh, Oliver. Hi, Resh. I do like his eye patch. They put a rose on it. It's very, very in character. It's a good look. I think he looks great. This isn't a laughing matter, for the record. Indeed, just being alive is reason enough to give thanks to Adios. Even at the cost of a left eye. Your Highness. I hate to ask, but what's the prognosis? Full recovery doesn't seem to be in the cards, unfortunately. But as a musician, I'm just grateful that my hands and ears made it through in one piece. I wish this was voiced so badly. Because I can hear the Olivier humor, and I just know Matt Mercer would kill this if it was voiced. Ugh. I suppose I have them to thank for that, eh? So you owe your life to George's inner turmoil and the whims of that phantom thief, huh? You have an unbreakable spirit, Your Highness. Don't sell yourself short. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Are they gonna show us how this went down?
This is...
I underestimated them. Schera, I'm sorry.
Sorry, Ein. Looks like I messed up.
Goddess, please protect my daughter.
You have 15 seconds until the hull collapses.
Oh.
So before then, I will offer you one final wager. A gravitational barrier will appear on the bridge for exactly 24 seconds. Let's see if you can come back from this.
Ah! Adios, help us!
You gotta stay calm.
Get down and brace for impact. Over there! Damn! The gravitational barrier!
It's not gonna hold.
Don't give up just yet!
Oh, he lost an arm! Oh, Jesus.
Was I a moment too late? Nay, surely a flicker of hope yet remains. Can you still be plucked from the jaws of Gehenna? Show me just how far that luck of yours will take you, my dearest rival.
Blue Long too much of a simp to let Olivier go. my true rival. I mustn't lose him. I haven't found anyone else worthy. Hold on to your arms and eyes, everyone. No. Keep in mind the last major character to die was Weissman. FALCOM probably regretted killing Louvet because he was too awesome. Now they hesitate every time a cool character dies. I don't know if I agree with that. Mostly because if every character gets like a weighty story like Louvet and then they kill them, like people would then just complain that they're reusing the whole like arc that they did with Louvet, you know? Like if they keep killing a major character in a way that sets them up to be like another Louvet, it'll just be more complaints about, oh, they're just trying to replace Louvet, they're trying to do the same thing that they did with Louvet. Obviously there's like a fine line there. I'm not saying that they shouldn't kill any major characters, and I certainly welcome it. But I don't think you can win either way as the writers to some degree there. But yeah, I personally don't feel like every character who dies needs to be a Louvet. And holding every character dying to that standard isn't really fair either. But again, I feel like, you know, Erebonia, it has its own plot and its own story and its own like setup that to me always felt like this was part of the point. And whether you like that or not is obviously personal, but like that happening over and over in this story makes sense because of how they set the story up to be, to me. But again, it's like, I hope they don't do this in Calvard, right? Yeah, damned if you do, damned if you don't, for sure. Blue Blank really rising in my ranking after Erebonia. Me too. I'm actually such a fan of his now. I definitely like started liking him in general, little by little, just as like a fun, entertaining character also. But yeah, this has been really cool. Yeah, I've really been enjoying Blue Blanc. Little by little as the arcs have progressed. It's been fun to see. If they killed Olivier off like that, sorry I'm riding, me too. Like the amount of setup that a character like Olivier has had for so long to be deduced to a plane, like a ship crash, and then like barely acknowledged afterwards, I would have been devastated. It just made no sense to me that they like barely addressed it, and it was like, oh yeah, there was a funeral, you didn't get to see it, but now we're gonna move on with the story and no more Oliver. Let's be honest, they could have killed Angie and Claire. Said, oh, poor market manager Otto. Hey, they killed Gideon, man. Is Gideon alive somewhere? Hakeem. Oh, I would count Patter Matter too. Me too. Yeah, me too. Because it's just shock value for shock value's sake, and if it's the same value as Louvet dying, I dread to think what good writing for killing a character actually is. Right. Does Victor really need to live? Hey, we don't slander my boy Victor, okay? I will say though, I don't, with like the rivalry stuff incoming soon. Oh, Vulcan! Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Scarlet is alive somewhere. I don't know where she is, but she's alive somewhere. Anime loves to give characters injuries that don't hinder them at all. That's a great point. But hey, apparently he's missing a whole arm, so... You're so right though, hey Busa. They had to nerf Victor twice. First his lungs and now his arm? What do you mean? Guy died, but we didn't get to see that. And then, I mean, they could... Maribel, she could have killed Ian Grimwood, and she didn't. They could have killed him. And probably most of the Trails community would have been like, okay, whatever. Give Victor a few swings at that combat shell and he'll be good as new. That I can agree with. I don't think we need to fulfill a death quota. I totally agree. That said, to add a little bit of realism to the series, I do think that a death here and there is totally normal, which we have had some deaths here and there, some more impactful than others, of course. Some in, like, retrospect stories, you know, not stuff that we actually get to witness, but... Victor's gonna have a robo arm that shoots lasers. We can switch him between sword mode and laser mode. No, Victor getting a mode. Otherwise, I'll stop caring about death scenes pretty much. I hear you, Seta. Yeah, I hear you. For sure. I liked Ian. I didn't dislike Ian. I mean, Ian kind of just was mostly existing throughout my Crossbell playthrough. If I'm being honest, I liked Harold Hayworth's much more than Ian. I thought he was just more interesting, but like, I didn't dislike Ian. I didn't like the Ian plot twist because I felt like it was mostly irrelevant and just like one last shock factor. But I do like that it gave Maribel an opportunity to show that she has some humanity with like sparing him, but that's about it. For me. He's like the Gojo Levi of Erebonia, right? Yeah, Ian, right, like Ian was fine as a character, exactly. Yeah, just not my favorite. It just felt like one last extra plot twist that wasn't really necessary. Especially when they, you know, dropped the bomb about Kia manipulating the result of the Joaquin fight, basically. With Estelle and Joshua showing up and Ren. I feel like that was plot twist enough at the end, so that one just felt like one last one tacked on at the end. But he was fine, yeah. The amount of people I've watched who just blindly hate Harold for what happened to Ren without even waiting to hear his side. That, yeah, I mean, like, I think it's okay to make some assumptions and then have those assumptions be proven wrong, but you have to be open-minded to the rest of the story coming later, and that was really fun to experience with Harold, yeah. I still can't believe that our friend, the Phantom Thief, saved you all from the wreckage. Guess his parlor tricks are good for something, if that's what he used to spirit everyone away in one piece. Except Victor, apparently. Yo, what's Blue Blanc got against Victor? He took everybody except for Victor? What? Like half joking, but no wonder they couldn't find so much as a single body. On top of that, he healed His Highness, the crew, and even the Viscount's grave wounds, didn't he? Oh, he did take. Alright, so at what point in time did we split up from Victor, that Victor ended up with Alberet? How did that happen? Who stopped watching The Man Without the Arm and fucked up lungs? Like, we needed to babysit this man, apparently. That's right, I was injured too, but somehow I made it out relatively unscathed. When the Viscount jumped in to block the hole in the barrier, I couldn't even use my arts to help him. I'd never felt so worthless in my entire life. Aww. I'm sorry, Laura. I dropped the ball when it mattered the most. Oh, Toval! Like I've told you, Toval, you have nothing to apologize for. I'm just relieved you made it out alive. I'm sure Father shares my sentiment. Well, if you say so. Toval is so cute. He's such a cutie pie. I admit, I thought Viscount Arcade more or less invincible. I was stunned speechless to see him in that state. But for him, losing his left arm means he'll just swing twice as hard with his right. Power is but an extension of oneself, and what is a sword if not power? Rotten steel. Yes, the quote! But ultimately, it's not the might of one's blade, but will and strength of spirit that decide the battle. Oh my god! I love it. The words of his lordship from the Infernal Castle 2 years ago. So ridiculously cool. Literally me, you know. Okay, Edgelord. Given who we're talking about, I expect he'll only emerge stronger from experience. If that's the case, this would well become the most difficult trial we've faced yet. I'm inclined to agree. It'd be prudent for us to account for every contingency. There's also the promise we made with Lloyd, Estelle, and the others. True that. Oh my god, I didn't even think about the fact that Randy stayed. Yes. We can't let them best us. What exactly is Rose up to? Sorry about my grandmother. She's a way of being evasive. I definitely was a little surprised by how sudden all that was. If it involves the rivalries, though, the only thing to do is go and check it out, right? Excuse me. Did they just assume he was dead? I don't know, right? Like, Toval, all you need to do was pop a crescent mirror straight up. Just needed that crescent mirror. Toval's just the nicest character in Erebonia. He is so nice. I actually really like his model. There's something so kind of plain about him in the best way. He's such a cutie. It's okay, blonde bracer, nobody's perfect. You tried your best. But him, like, doing the little pouty pose to Laura was so cute. That was so cute. Ollie's not fooling anyone. We know the Sharingan is behind that mask. I almost made a Sharingan joke a couple times in this playthrough. I've held back, though. Every time I see the Iron Bloods and stuff. Which totally reminds me, completely miscellaneous. It's gonna be a very, very long journey. But I started Naruto Shippuden. I've never watched it. I started it like last week. I'm not very far, but it's hard because it's subbed, so it'll take me a while to get through it. I'm now imagining Victor as the Black Knight from Monty Python. Your arm's gone, it's just a flesh wound, come at me. Also, hi Rena Lisa, how are you? After Rena and the others had boarded the Courageous II and had been shown around, they began discussing the next steps they should take, considering that the war would begin in less than a week. In the middle of their conversation, however, they received a call from a rather unexpected party. Unexpected party? Oh! Oh, they are together!
For those of you who have not yet had the honor, my name is Roselia Milstein.
I'm fairly certain they've gone back and forth a few times with the pronunciation of Milstein versus Milstein. I've definitely heard Emma say it differently before, I think. I hope I'm not misremembering, but I'm almost certain. Roselia and Thomas are still together. Okay, or doing something. I don't know what they're up to, but I was wondering where Thomas was. I figured he went back with the Wazis of the world to Arteria to deal with whatever was happening over there. Oh, I love Naruto. I've only ever watched the original Naruto. It's amazing. A fuck ton of filler, but the non-filler stuff is incredible. I love it. One Piece next, right? No. Can we get Roselia to say liberal? It's my goat, Thomas!
I am the elder of Erebonia's Hexen clan. Emma and Vita are my disciples in the magical arts. It is a pleasure to finally meet you, Prince Olivert, as well as the storied children of Crossbell and Liberal.
How do you do? Until this moment, I've only heard of you through rumor and legend. I've heard that you watched over the laying of Erebonia's foundation by Arner I? Is that really true? Well, actually, that was my predecessor. It was Emperor Hector and Prince Drykles, who I was best acquainted with 800 years ago. I cannot say the family resemblance is all that strong in you, but you definitely have a familiar fire in your heart. It's quite an honor to hear you say so. I've heard about Roselia from Ren. Oh, they are all still here. They couldn't fit everybody on the screen earlier. I just saw Randy. "800 years old. Even seeing it with my own eyes, I can't quite believe it. I've heard of a few things about those of you back there as well. Glowing tales from Ragnard and Zeit both." Wait, what? Ragnard? For real? We haven't seen Zeit since... We spoke shortly before they vanished. Wait, Zeit vanished? And Ragnar too? Even I have no idea of their whereabouts now, however. That's a shame. From the sound of it, Cassius doesn't know either. Ragnar, the ancient dragon, and Zeit, the divine wolf. Two of the beasts entrusted with overseeing the Septarians.
Indeed. Beings sent forth by Adios, much like the holy beast of Earth. Thomas Lysander, second dominion of the Gralsritter. Estelle, Lloyd, I've heard many a rumor about your respective endeavors. As for you, Your Highness, I don't think we've had the chance to talk since you were last at the main campus.
And to think that you, a history teacher, are a dominion of the Gralsritter. I must say, I was quite frustrated that I was unable to see what was really going on, despite my ties to Kevin. Kevin! Kevin mention! I see. So I guess that means you heard about us from Kevin and Reese? And it sounds like you learned about us from Wazi, right? I'll spare you guys the squeals internally. Right. We're having all of them operate outside of Erebonia at the present. They're out there resisting Ouroboros and their allies working towards the Great Twilight in secret. All the mentions! All the church mentions! First, fourth, fifth, and sixth Anguis. It seems the enforcers who haven't come to Erebonia are also out on operations. Looks like the intelligence division's been active in other countries too. They're making some pretty serious moves. The Red Constellation's main regiment and the War God too. So, Uncle Sigmund is finally on the move. Yes, Arios and Rishi are responding to their actions. Oh, okay. It's the same with Noel, Chief Sergei, and Dudley, isn't it? I hope they're all okay. Ah! To be honest, things are looking fairly grim. So much so that the papal, I forgot how they pronounced it, Papal Guard has begun to act on its own and is cooperating with Operation Mille Mirage. I suspected as much. Now is truly not the time for them to be going off on their own like this. Even during the Night Touched affair 200 years ago, the Guard managed to make a nuisance of themselves. For the time being, though, let us focus on the main issue at hand, the rivalry of the Seven. I've been closely monitoring the disturbance in the spirit veins, and there has been a surprising development. As soon as the commencement date for Operation Jormungand and Mille Mirage was announced, activity in the spirit veins reached a fevered peak. Though the reason why is still unclear, it seems the announcement itself is connected to the spread of the disturbance. What? What? You mean the spirit veins reacted to today's events? The boss moving out might be related too. Yes, as well as my father, the Steel Maiden, and the others. This probably involves Mother and Sharon too. And Maribel, she seems to be working with RF somehow. There are likely many causes, but we now have a different grave situation on our hands. Meanwhile, spirit veins across the entire continent have begun activating. It's no longer limited to the Empire. Wait, what the hell? The disturbance was initially a gradual ripple outward from the Empire, but it seems to be matching the coming war in its scope. Right. That's the Great Twilight at work. They need it in full swing for the rivalries to even be possible. I imagine even now they're preparing for the ultimate reformation of the Great One. If only there was something we could do.
The solution is simple. Use this ship to whatever end you see fit. The rivalry of the Seven appears to be the true objective behind this plan of the Chancellor and the Gnomes. That much we can safely assume. And yet, it is this very same objective that may be our sole hope in preventing the disaster to come.
You for real here? It's true that ever since this curse was unleashed, it's felt as though everything's being guided by some unseen force. With that in mind, it'd be near impossible to try and prevent the war altogether.
That's probably why Dad and Chloe opted for Operation Meal Mirage instead. But while we're on it, what exactly is this curse anyway?
We know full well the sort of strife a Septarian can cause. We saw so ourselves during the incident in Liberl a few years back. There, we had to come face to face with the same issues our ancestors contended with 1,200 years ago.
It was the same for us. We fought back against a centuries-long plan to artificially recreate a Septarian, one that had been lost due to mankind's own hubris.
Yeah, I almost made a really big mistake back then. But then Lloyd and the others came and made everything all right again.
In Liberl, a ring that could grant any heart's desire, and in Crossbell, a tree that could rewrite destiny itself. Each one a blessing, yet each one a curse. But in spite of that, Estelle, Lloyd, and everyone else faced them head on. They didn't lose heart even once.
This is so cool. Just like, I don't know, it's just so kind of mind-boggling that we're addressing all these different like game arcs from Trails here, just like this.
In Liberl, a ring that could grant any heart's desire.
It's so cool.
And in Crossbell, a tree that could rewrite destiny itself.
Therefore, discovering the truth is your responsibility now. It's not something Estelle, or Lloyd, or even the rest of us can accomplish. Only you, Class 7 of Thors Military Academy.
The Empire's facing threats both on its surface and behind the scenes. You're no strangers to kicking tail on either of those fronts. I can't think of a more tenacious bunch out there. Way I see it, you guys are the only ones who can do this.
It's up to us then.
Oh!
Naturally, the Courageous Two has its own missions to see to. You must travel around the country helping people and gathering allies.
Oh my god, we're doing this again?
Even so, I have no doubt that we can still serve as your wings of passage. More so with the Merkaba out of commission. After all, the difference in size should be more than enough to fit, oh, say, 2 Divine Knights and 4 Panzer Soldats?
Olivert.
You've put so much thought into this. We appreciate it.
Then Thors Military Academy's Class 7 would be honored to take you up on that offer, Your Highness.
Oh, the song! Isn't this the menu song from Cold Steel 3?
We'll do everything we can to assist you in your efforts as fellow members of the Radiant Wings.
We'll help too. It's only fair after all you've done for the branch campus students.
If you ever need someone to make that ship purr, I'm your gal.
Fabulous! Delighted to have you. You see, we've been rather lacking in the crew department.
Well, I sure as hell ain't sitting this one out. What kind of instructor would I be otherwise?
Count me in too. I mean, we're finally all back together again.
Like we said, we're gonna be off doing our own thing, but we'll still be helping out.
Same with us. We'll be catching a ride on the Bobcat too after we're done here.
Now that you mention it, you did both say you'd be working separately.
Yeah. The plan is to cover eastern Erebonia, North Ambria, and Jirai.
You mentioned getting in touch with HQ in Le Mans. Guess that means you guys are heading out too, huh, Schera?
We are. Though we won't be leaving the ship until tomorrow.
Bro.
Sara, Fee, you guys got things covered here, yeah?
No, Toval, you have to stay.
Of course. When have we ever let you down?
No!
Call us if you need anything, okay? I guess this is goodbye for now then, huh?
Yeah, we've got some stuff to take care of back in Crossbow.
Bro, I'm gonna like punch. I'm punching air. I'm punching air right now. I'm so annoyed. What do you mean? That small ass dungeon was such a tease.
Don't worry. We'll be seeing each other again before you know it. In the meantime, let's give this our all.
Yeah! We got this, Yuna! Right!
Ugh. Gosh dang it. That was so short-lived. I'm sad. Yeah, I flipped my table when I said that, right? That's how I feel. Everywhere they didn't want a model for this engine, yep. Which is obviously the places from Cold Steel 1, which is Eastern Erebonia, and then North Ambria and Jirai is what they said. Makes sense. Still. Who's going to Nord Islands? I still have it on the bingo card. Sad. I was like, of course, for plot reasons, this makes me way more mad than the curse or fake deaths. Low-key same. I'm so frustrated. I'm like, what do you mean? Especially because the dungeon was so short. I feel like I barely got to use everybody. And I didn't even get to see the Lloyd and Reen victory dialogue. I do have the save file for it, so I'll probably try it later. Obviously, I'll end up YouTubing all the ones that I missed later on, but The dungeon was so short. And it was split in half with the girls and the boys. Yeah, I'm sad about it. But hopefully at the end, I don't know. Maybe later in this game. If not, then I guess Reverie. Seems like we'll be able to divide things up by region then. We should be able to just leave everything with the Merkava Unit 8 up to Rosine, guys. I'll be arranging for its repairs at a nearby location. I really am in your debt, Thomas. You too, Rosine. Thank you. No worries. Please look after everyone. Oh, Rosine is leaving? No! She was so great to have around. I'm sad. No. It will not be easy, but our shred of hope has come into view. Time has come for me to undergo my final undertaking. Huh? Grandmother? What do you mean, final undertaking? Listen well, children of Class 7. As noted, the spirit veins throughout the land are activating, and they are disordered as they've never been. They are as disordered as they've never been before. The same can be said for the shrines, the stages for the rivalries. This includes the Luna Shrine, the only shrine we witches have overseen since ancient times. The Luna Shrine. Isn't that close to Milsant? Yes, it is the location of the reflecting pool, and generation after generation of wandering witches have watched over it. This pool reflects the genuine truth, and it is believed to be connected to the origin of the Black Records. Ooh! I didn't expect to hear those mentioned here. Yes, I myself was just told about it the other day. I suggest anyone interested in the real truth behind the curse to come. I swear on my true name I shall provide the answers to your doubts, rest assured. Oh! To do so, however, I will require Class 7 to undergo a trial of sorts. You will need to come along as well, Celine. Ooh! Playable Celine again? Oh, and fair warning, your human form will be required for this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Huh? Grandmother. No! There they go. Rosine! Aw. Hey, at least we kept Randy. It is pretty cool to have Randy be a part of like the core crew in this game. I do think that's really cool. Let's go! We thought the Luna Shrine was a dead end, but there was more to it after all. This will be a trial for the entirety of Class 7. I'm reminded of our advantages in the old schoolhouse 2 years ago. Yeah, they did make that a flashback. Weird. Yeah, I wonder why they did it that way. I guess to fast forward the them leaving part? I don't know. Not sure. That's a good point. Freaking Patrick! Look at this stud. This will be a trial for the entirety of Class 7. I'm reminded of our adventures in the old schoolhouse 2 years ago. Ah, you mean where everyone first met Valimar? Yeah, and that crazy go-nuts corridor appeared at the end. Reverie Corridor. Knowing what we know now, I think that place is yet another sort of shrine. I don't know what my grandmother's intentions are, but we should prepare ourselves for anything. For crying out loud, why am I'm not even part of Class 7. Just admit it already, Celine. You're one of us, whether you like it or not. This will be the first time we've seen your human form since the Black Workshop, huh? Ah, to gaze upon both Celine's lovely figure and the reflecting pool in the same day. What fortuitous timing! Once everyone's done their little tour around the Courageous 2, we can head for Lake Gala. It would probably be wise to land out on the water to put a little distance between ourselves and Milsant. Learning to switch between the silent navigation and optical camouflage modes is going to be critical here. Understood. Things are starting to heat up. Next, our plan is to head ashore, with each group making their approach from the target locations. Fortunately, Estelle, Lloyd, and the others are already a step ahead of us gathering intel. I'm sure they'll have hit on something useful by the time you get out. We'll be expecting good news, guys, but seriously though, take care of yourselves out there. Right, that goes for you too. It means so much to know you've got our backs. Class 7, it's time to make sure your preparations are set. We'll need every pair of hands we can get around the ship, so those of you in a position to pitch in, please do so. Absolutely, Instructor. Makes sense. Even with everyone from the branch campus here, this is a pretty huge ship. Right, it's probably best to make one more round just to be sure. Act 3, Seekers of the Dawn. Do we get playable Olivier for one singular day, or still no? Probably not. Let's go! The Courageous 2 is a newly constructed ship, but something about it feels nostalgic. Maybe I'll do one final sweep around the floor myself prior to departure. Alright, I need to find everyone going ashore and wish them luck again. Nostalgia! Ugh, exciting. Oh, this is so cute! This is very surreal. Nice, Seta, have fun. Sorry. Scrolling up, I missed some chat. Let me see. God damn it, Kia, you had one job. A tree that cures blindness and fills plows. Mueller, this is your shit you gotta deal with since we handled our reality-altering stuff ourselves. Also, Supreme, maybe it's just me, but the way that Thomas looks at Rose at times, I sometimes feel like he's contemplating if Rose's existence could one day pose a threat or not. Yeah, I think, the church faction is just so fascinating for reasons like that as well, Supreme, because I think about the positions that they put themselves in often aligns themselves with our main cast and our main party and the perceived good guys of the story in the arcs. But then I think about the ending of Azure after Wazi reveals himself as a Dominion, and basically, like, between Abbas, Kevin, Wazi, and Reese, like, how awkward it was to talk to Lloyd about the fact that they were not sure exactly what the church would end up doing about Kia, and Lloyd had to basically bargain with them and be like, you promise me that if I, like, choose to work with you guys, you will not harm a hair on Kia's head. And they were contemplating it because just to a degree, like, I'm sure the church had, like, separate plans for what they intended with Kia or wanted to happen with Kia, but they kind of had to fold it a little bit and cut their losses to some degree. And so I'm sure that anyone who's in a position like Rose, like artifacts aside, any kind of OP character of legend and stuff like that, I'm sure there's always some kind of dilemma there that we just don't know the details of. So yeah, that's a really interesting point that you brought up. I totally agree. I didn't catch I did see him kind of like side-eyeing, but it looked more just because he was like looking to the side. But I love Thomas. Patrick and Elise both on the ship. The Elise ship is real. Yes. I wonder if at one point Elise and Patrick will be talking and Reen will have one of his Iron Wall moments. Aww. Aw, pretty amazing, isn't it? I joined the academy on a bit of a whim, but I've been blessed with fantastic friends and an incredible place to be. In any case, I'm glad I took things seriously at the academy. Aw, Valerie. This is wholesome. Yeah, the church is dodgy. Kevin was literally a dedicated assassin in Church Sky too. Yeah. 800-year-old witch with tons of forbidden knowledge. Yeah. Yup. And I'm sure they have probably been keeping an eye on her and who knows who else and what else, but yeah. Yeah, and this is definitely one of the reasons why the church is one of my all-time favorite factions in the game. There's a level of mystery there, which I always enjoy, but I love the contrast between the church, who feels so serious and like down to business to a degree, despite the personalities that we have, especially the prominent ones like Reese, Kevin, Wazzy, and Thomas. But they still feel so much more serious, and it contrasts so well with how unserious Ouroboros is. Even though Ouroboros was the first organization like presented to be as these like overarching antagonists. So the contrast there is just so fantastic. But it's also hilarious that literally the dominions that we have gotten, aside from Ein, is literally Thomas, Kevin, and Wazzy. Which obviously we've seen that they all like lock in when they need to, but their true like core personalities are so goofy and fun that you're like, oh shit, these are the fucking dominions. And then there's Gaius. Gaius is just Gaius. He's like the most normal person in the faction. He has to ground them. Hi, Ellen Gale.
Okay.
Thank you. Just getting started, honestly. Just did a little bit of the start of Act 3 there. Yeah, I didn't forget, guys. I almost did, though. It's new, okay? I'm not used to him being a Dominion yet. It hasn't really sunk in. Oliver, Scherazard, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm so glad you're both okay. Both of you here together. Nothing could make me happier right now. Thanks, Alfin. I know I put you through hell. I'm sorry that I haven't been in touch. Honestly, Your Highness, I should have informed you before anyone that was my failing. Forgive me. No, don't be silly. With that wound, my brother wasn't going anywhere for a while, right? Thank you so much for helping with his recovery. Your Highness, you honor me with your magnanimity. Oh my god. Truly. I have to say though, getting Schera to feed me is definitely a memory I'll treasure forever. Oh no. Although she did give me one legendary purple nurple when I suggested she ditch the spoon and use her mouth instead. Oh my gosh. Oliver. I mean, you know what? Shoot your shot. This is already so canon. Boy is so down bad for her. Oh my god. Goodness. So help me, Adios. Olivier, you're about 3 seconds away from finding out what life is like with 0 eyes. I wouldn't have guessed it, but those two are much more intimate than I expected. Oh my gosh. Well, look who it is. Why, hello there, Reen. Looks like you're already finding your way around the place. Yeah, it really is an incredible ship. This isn't the first time we've met, but I'd like to reintroduce myself nonetheless. I'm Reen Schorzer. Good to meet you, Scheherazade. The pleasure's all mine. I've been hearing a lot about you. It sounds like you've been to Gehenna and back more times than one. You're not done yet, it would seem. I really love this model for Schera. I think I just prefer this hair and this outfit in general, even though I do really like her other one. She looks incredible in first chapter, but I like this version a lot more. She looks so great. Also, the belly button piercing, so hot. I've always been a fan of her like character design. It just feels really unique. Love, she looks so good. It sounds like you've... Oh, I read that. Adversity seems to be the order of the day for those who call Erebonia home, but at the very least, it's made us tough people. But no matter where you're from, I'm glad to be allies just the same. With Stell, Agate, and now you. You bet. I've got your back. We've been preparing for the worst for a long time now. And just between you and me, as the Silver Streak, I really don't want to be outdone by the Purple Lightning. Come to think of it, you've been pretty focused on that for a while now, haven't you? Well, yeah. Despite us being the same age, she was the youngest bracer ever to reach A rank when she did. She's always had a reputation as a force to be reckoned with. That's my fucking queen! Respect. I love Sarah. Even Cassius relied on her. It did make me a little jealous, I have to say. You're both so fantastic, though. I really admire you, Schera. You know, even though Sarah is my former instructor, we have a close relationship as friends now. I can believe it. Once I came to Erebonia and the two of us actually met, we immediately hit it off. We both like drinking, and our overall situations are fairly similar too in some ways. Your interest in those of the masculine persuasion couldn't be any more different, though. Ah, that's right. She's got a thing for silver foxes, eh? Though I hear the winds of change are starting to blow across that particular plane. This is so funny. Wait, I don't recall telling you about any of this. Scheherazade is so gorgeous, but she has a really cute side, too. Don't worry, you two. I'll sort this out like a proper sister should. Or maybe it's best to just leave it to them. They're adults, after all. Yeah. Reen's like, butt out. Heading any rate, it seems like Cedric is drifting further and further astray. I'm starting to fear that maybe we really can't go back to how things were. Your Highness. Come on, that can't be true.
I'm just as glad as you to see him alive again. But feelings such as that are only for the weak. We're ending this world and creating a new order in its place. And an undertaking this great leaves me no room for weakness.
Those words were proof that he's pushing himself too far. His infatuation with Chancellor Osborne is pretty clear. But I honestly doubt his resolve as one of those Ironbloods is really so firm. Or as a Divine Knight Awakener, for that matter. I'm inclined to agree. Oh, Oliver, you silly fool. All we can do, as people, is work with the opportunities in front of us and never give up hope. Besides, I still need to meet him properly, just as I did the princess. He is royalty, after all. If it's a family meet and greet you're after, Schera, you need only ask. Oh, I love Oliver so much. Oh yes, there's mother and father too, if he's recovered. Let's take it down a notch, shall we? My brother and Scherazard are both so strong. I feel so relieved. It's like I'm floating on air. I can't even imagine how relieved Alfin must be feeling. This is just... Whew. I'm eager to visit my father as well, but I know I must proceed carefully. I'm sure a chance will present itself soon. Huh? What's that? I see that curious glint in your eye. Oh, is that the... This here is our true trump card. It's what makes ultra-long distance communications with the Arcus 2 possible. The artifact. Yo, imagine Gaius just like yoinks it and takes it back. It's an artifact known as the Sonorous Seashell. Mr. Debaucherous Prince snuck it in. Wow, incredible. It's a delightful little device I discovered in some ruins on a visit with the Bracer Guild. That was about 10 years ago now? It facilitates ultra-long distance communications in a snap, and is even able to bypass orbital comm restrictions of all shapes and sizes. It's currently in use as our repeater router, per Toval's suggestion. It also linked your Arcuses via the Round of 7 app the Foundation made for me. Its capabilities are almost mind-boggling, and if the ship control tower is set up with this, then we'd have flawless connections with everyone involved in with the Radiant Wings. As someone who will be helping with operations, I have to say I find it hard to believe its capabilities are even possible. I'm with you there. I guess artifacts don't need to be deadly to be powerful. Speaking of that, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought that the Septian Church collected all artifacts that are still functional. About that. After a bit of discussion with the Gralsritter, we managed to come to an agreement of sorts. Our possession and usage has received tacit approval, on the condition that we abide by a number of itty-bitty rules. Oh, Oliver. So fortunate are we that a man of his eloquence and skill walks upon this earth. Oh, peak dialogue. Have requests? Sarah and Schera could drink together and see who can take more. My bet is still Schera, simply because Aina. I think the Aina association makes me think that Schera would outdrink Sarah for sure. But Sarah is my queen. Oh yeah, she did mention that, didn't she? Yeah, final, yeah. Okay, she did say that. I'm the youngest bracer to reach A rank. Fee, hold my flower seeds, I know. Fee's coming in hot. I always forget how legendary Sarah is because she's so goofy all the time, and I love it. And I love it. She's so iconic. Oh my god, the reunion! The reunion. I never imagined that it, like, had that seashell shape though. It was cool to see it in that. Alfin's gotta show that she still come out on top when it's comes to social dynamics though. Relief or no, right? Such a sick business model. Ina could retire and open up a pub that doubles as a drinking dojo. You have to pay for her alcohol to train your abilities to hold liquor. Ina's gonna be fucking the next Dieter Croy. Oh, Instructor Reen. Ah, Reen, taking a tour of the ship? It's been some time, hasn't it? About 2 years already, if I'm not mistaken. Right, I think the last time we saw each other was that board of directors meeting at the main campus. Yup. I was sorry to hear about what happened to the 7th Division, but I'm glad to see her safe. Yes, no doubt thanks to the guidance of Adios. I admit it was difficult to watch the 7th get disbanded, but it ended up working to my advantage. Thanks to that, I was able to slip away and rendezvous with the others in time to help with the creation of the Courageous 2. You can never really tell just where life's currents will sweep you next, huh? That aside, have you not been able to contact Father and the others either? I'm gonna be contacting him and Aurier in a short while. Before I do, though, I'd like to get in touch with Uncle Zex and Nightheart. I see. No doubt they're struggling with their positions, General Craig included. So I've heard. But they're still Imperial soldiers. That hasn't changed. Once Operation Jormungand begins, they'll most likely be deployed as the main force in the rear guard. And if they are, even Operation Mille Mirage is sure to face stern opposition. Right. If Uncle Zek's stratagems are combined with General Craig's unmatched power, then even the valorous Le Guin and tactical genius Cassius could be outmatched, yeah. Conflict might already be impossible to stop in any official capacity, but I'll do what I can behind the scenes. If you could somehow buy us some time on an official front, you would have my deepest gratitude, Lieutenant Colonel. Instructor. But of course. I always forget Mueller has this, like, massively deep voice. It's so deep. That reminds me, I'm many months late in saying so, but I wanted to thank you for mentoring my brother. I'd like to ask you that you continue providing him with guidance so that he may one day grow into a strong, independent man. Hey, Mueller? In my book, Kurt's already there. But I hear you. As his instructor, it's my responsibility to continue leading him as best I can. I'm in your debt, Reen. Ugh. Perhaps I'll go find a suitable hole to crawl in and die of embarrassment now. Aw, Kurt, come on. There was nothing embarrassing about that. Please. It's nice to see Mueller again, but being around him also makes me feel a little impatient. His swordsmanship skills and the way he carries himself are so well refined. I'm still so far from closing the gap between us. But I won't get anywhere being hasty. I just need to keep making steady progress in my own way. Mueller looks good! He has like a full nose. Not like the little tiny peak. He has like a complete nose. I don't know what to call it, but hopefully that makes sense. It's also been quite a while since I've seen Nightheart. At least a year, I think. Come to think of it, Princess Claudia's personal guard didn't seem to be with her. Oh, Julia on the mind. Perhaps she's serving Operation Mille Mirage in a more direct capacity then. Well, no matter. I'm sure I'll run into her at some point. Huh? Is he talking about someone else from Liberal? Ship so hard. There's this woman, a major in the Royal Guard, who he's... Kurt, as a member of the Vander family, you do well to avoid speaking excessively right now. Right. You'll need to forgive me. That's something that I should have avoided. Even so, I'll be temporarily away from the ship, but I'm sure we'll have another chance to work together. I'm looking forward to that day. Yeah, same here. Yeah, really strange that Julia didn't accompany, but they're like, we can't make all the freaking 3D models, okay? Oh, okay, so next floor. This is 4F. Let's go down to 3. I want to say for the record that maybe we shouldn't have named it 2, given what happened to the 1. Surely we could have named it something even more inspiring, like the Courageouser. We gotta keep the staple names. Slap a 2 next to it. Hi Tino, how are you? I'm so slow for just realizing there's 2 Kurts and Trials. Yup. There is. Sieg was not here. No, we didn't get Sieg. There was a thing about her Dorn's 3rd right? She keeps getting promoted and that means less time with Chloe. She can be full-time bodyguard anymore. She's probably been promoted against Sins. I don't recall the details of that. I do not recall. Aw, cute. Yeah, I'm very excited to see Julia's S-Craft in Remake. It's gonna be good. Same with Mueller. Oh my gosh. Isn't that like 4 months away? 4 or 5 months? It's September, right? It sounds like it's far away, but that's really not that far, you guys. That's around the corner. It's gonna be here so soon. Her fight cutscene? Yes. Oh my god, yes, yes, yes. Yeah, there's actually a couple of really sick Julia moments. I think those are all going to be really hype. But I'm also really looking forward to that moment where Julia and Kevin show up in Chapter 3 when we're fighting Kanone and the tanks. That's going to be so hype. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I'm really looking forward to in Sky Remake. The stream title isn't the countdown to SC Remake. I'm sorry. 5 months. Yeah, that is literally around the corner. It'll be here before we know it. Is that you, Reen? Hey yo, the bros. Hey Elliot, Machius. I guess we all had the same idea. Yeah, we're just trying to get a handle on the ship's functions, so it seemed like a good time to go wash up. Mind if we join you? It does seem pretty spacious after all. Yeah, of course. Wanna head in then? This is pretty amazing. Wow, this is like a full-scale bathhouse. It's almost too lavish. Could it even get any more luxurious than this? Was it Professor Schmidt that designed this ship? Him and Professor Russell from Liberal. It seems he was one of Professor Epstein's 3 main disciples. This may have been one of his suggestions, since he seems to be pretty well acquainted with His Highness. Yo, Maki's got cake! Look at his tiny little towel! So cute. Tita's grandfather, right? I could see that happening for whatever reason. I see we weren't the first to come up with this idea. Hey, yo! All of the Class 7 boys? Oh, this is so great. Bro, they're so ripped! They're so ripped! What the fuck? Oh, hey, Jusis. Gaius and Crow too? So, every single one of us wound up here. Looks like we're all of one mind. I simply cannot resist a soak. Alright, I need the other 3 boys to turn around. We gotta see who has the most cake. Oh, they look so stinking cute. It's so rare that this happens. Yeah, the female fan service. It's not like there isn't enough room for all of us to squeeze in, and our first bath on the ship should be a bonding experience, right? They didn't show Elliot from the front. There it is. Machias is ripped too. You can see it. You can see his abs. Elliot is kind of hard to tell. It doesn't look like it though. Beyond the skies, how far we've come. Yes, it does feel like we've come very far. I know what you mean. Kind of a surprise to see everyone here like this. For crying out loud, why the hell are you getting so mushy? I mean, we're on a brand new cutting-edge ship here. Gotta get more excited, man. While we're all here, let's get talking. The filthier the better. It's time to air out your dirtiest jokes and fetishes. Crow. I was waiting for him to have a line like the way he did at the end of Cold Steel 1 at the campfire during the festival, where he was just shitting on the boys for getting all mushy. He's so funny. Your dirtiest jokes and fetishes. But why on earth would we? Absolutely ridiculous. There's no reason at all we should participate. Come on, Crow. We're not students anymore. Wait, Crow never graduated. Maybe we should consider him a repeat student. Hey, who gives a shit about that? It's time to take it off, guys. Pretty damn sure Gaius will be the winner, but you never know. Some guys like Elliot are... What? What is going on? What the fuck? I cannot. What the fuck? cannot believe It's time to take it off, guys. Pretty damn sure Gaius will be the winner. I cannot. Whoa, whoa, what the hell are you saying, Crow? Crow, this clearly isn't a dignified conversation. Yeah, what if a girl was sitting nearby and overheard you say something like that? But would respectful behavior be in character for any of us? Excuse me? What the fuck is happening? I'm just shocked right now. I thought Michelin was unhinged. Oh my god. Smash cut to black. You don't get to find out in Cold. You get to find out in Cold Steel 5. Oh my god. No, literally Crow saying that Elliot is... I cannot deal with this. I have no words. I thought Michelin intermission was fucking unhinged. What is happening? Jusis is curious. This isn't him. Oh my goodness. Would respectful behavior be in character for any of us? I'm just gonna take in the scenery and enjoy the water. That was so wild. Oh my god. FALCOM, what are you doing? This is the kind of thing that makes you be like, fuck. Think twice before you recommend this game to anybody. You're like, I swear I'm not weird, but everything else, it's great. The game is great. There might be some sus things here and there. Oh man, that was hilarious. I don't mind it. I know some people hate this kind of shit, but I love adult humor. It's great. I welcome it. I think it's funny as hell.
Okay.
Duvalie and Laura, huh? Straight to asking for a match then, huh? No, that's not the case. We both arrived at the training area independently and unexpectedly ran into one another. And you all will be leaving for that trial soon. I would never be so boorish as to wear someone out before something like that. My bad, Duvalie. But I gotta say, it's pretty amazing we have such quality training facilities on a ship like this. Yes, I suppose you could say that, if you really wanted to. The previous Courageous also had substantial facilities, but there certainly wasn't an area quite as spacious as this available. I find it irritating to always be receiving favors. So as a training opportunity for you all, an archasm belonging exclusively to the Star Ritter, may I present the Vanguard F2 Sleipnir? Is that a state-of-the-art archasm from Ouroboros? Like the one used at Hamel and the Naval Fortress? Is that a state-of-the-art archasm from Ouroboros? But are you still able to make use of them even after separating yourself from Ouroboros? Yes, it's specially adapted for our own use. Sleipnir, come. Whoa. Okay, so this is like our little training minigame from the Courageous in Cold Steel 2. Now that I see it up and close, it's fairly intense. Going up against an Archasm like this doesn't seem like it would make some... does seem like it would make some phenomenal practice. I have another Sleipnir unit, actually. I wouldn't mind letting you use that one for training as well. While you're all undergoing your trial, I'll set them up to respond to specific combat situations for practice. I usually just leave it in the hangar's reserve area, so feel free to use it as you like if I'm not around. This was all engineered to kill Mond. Truly. Oh, Duvalie Vantage Masters. To be honest, to be fair though, that's a realistic conversation for the homies to talk about. Maybe. I can't relate. You guys tell me. I'm sorry, but Crow saying to take it off. Oh god. So funny. Trills is a journey of discovery about yourself through the bros in the hot tub, I guess. Cool. Freaking wild, literally. There is not one for the girls, I don't think. Maybe later? Yeah. Maybe later on like a reset, it'll bring the girls out. Okay, but like, the girl ones... Oh! Olivier? The girls would be so awkward because they're all simping on the same guy. Like, just imagine they have to literally Reen's bathing clothes. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. What? Bro. Oh my god, he is here. Aw. They didn't rip out Olivier. He looks good though. Bard attire. I'm just gonna force Oliver to walk around in his towel. Okay, I thought so. Just double checking though.
A good break.
And this, okay. Who is out there? Michael! It is in character somewhat. I agree. I agree. Come, Sleipnir, right? Valimar! What are we looking at, guys? Oh, Reen! How's it going? Are you guys talking to Major Irving about the handover procedures? Yes, the ship is a new build. There are many things about it we don't understand. That's why I have the manual in hand to read and check as I go. Sounds tough. Keep up the good work. Under normal circumstances, I should also be helping out too, since I'm part of the branch campus faculty and all. Well, you've got a trial from Rose coming up at Lake Gala, don't you? You can just leave this up to us, then just make sure you were prepared, okay? To be honest, I'd like to go too, but it's only members of Class 7 that are allowed to, right? It's kind of frustrating, to be honest. Sorry about that, Towa. I'll be sure to head straight to the ship with the trial results. Aww. Will you be heading down after the handover procedures to meet up with the main campus students, Major Irving? Right. I'm planning on also serving as their backup, at least for the time being. Oh. Let's keep in touch then. It'll help us maintain a shared branch campus mindset, so to speak. Of course. Thank you very much. We'll do so great the principal won't know what hit her. I missed Michael, you guys. I genuinely miss Aurelia and Michael during this game a lot. Michael does remind me of Dudley in some ways. I was more warm on Dudley than I was on Michael when I first met him, but I feel similarly about their kind of characters now, even though, I mean, Dudley is a goat to me. I love him. But man, I'm just really pleasantly surprised how much I actually really enjoy Michael. Oh, Schwarzer, I want to speak with you about Major Riva. Claire. Right, we only saw an image of her on the Panda Gruel, just like the Chancellor and the others. Though she's probably carrying out some pretty important tasks in a different area. Yes, she's likely working to finalize the railway's usage plans and preparations for Operation Jormungand's start, as well as carrying out her duties as part of the Ironbloods. Right. I know her, and I can only imagine how much losing Orion must have hurt her. It's not really my place to say, but please do what you can for her. If things keep on going this way, she won't be able to handle it much longer. Understood? I'm not sure what I can really do. But as one of the people who cares for her, I'll do everything I can. That's all I ask. I'm in your debt, Schwarzer. Have you ever seen Dudley and Michael in the same room? Now that you mention it. To be honest, I wish I was going with you, but that's how the cookie crumbles, I guess. Please be careful out there, okay, Rain? This makes me so sad that Towa wants to come and she can't. This feels like short people discrimination. Aww, like she was ready to give me the puppy dog eyes. And I'm like, who cares what Rose says? Just bring Towa. Somebody around to keep us on task, yeah. Yeah, something about these more like realistic adult characters I seem to really enjoy for whatever reason. Toval and Sara! Oh, damn. Oh my gosh. You just never know which margarita you're gonna get at any given time. Ah, Tatiana, I was wondering when I might see you again. And you, Margarita, you're looking well. Oh, I guess I did hear that you two were old friends. Some sort of family connection, right? That's right. Dilettante families tend to flock together, as Tatiana's and mine have since times medieval. Though Tatiana's father is a viscount, while mine is a mere baron, she never let that stand in the way of our friendship. Well, the Dresdens have always been tolerant of those from other social standings, too. Of course, and that shared tolerance is a part of what kept our family so close for all these years. Just like me and Vincent and how we fell in love at first sight. Oh, is that what happened? It's good to see you're just as powerful as ever, Margarita. I'm pleasantly surprised by how much more confident you've become of late. We must owe it all to the power of love. Love? Please don't tease me, Margarita. Oh, it's just the peculiar dish stuff. All the books are here? Yeah, yo, Heartless Edgar? Did they add all of them? I'm assuming all the Cold Steel one. Maybe it's literally every single one. Carnelia, all the way up to Red Moon Rose. Maybe. We got Heartless Edgar too. Gambler Jack. Cool. Good to know they're here though. Ein exists. I'm not convinced. Ein is a fictional character in the world of Erebonia. Blonde Bracer making his move. Toval Sara would be a good ship if Ein doesn't exist. Yeah, like watch her let, like, if Sara ends up letting up on the whole like Silver Fox thing one day, I feel like Toval would be a good one. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute, man. Fee, Vivi, Lindy, and... Man, what's going on here? There's a lot of Gaius Lindy stuff. A lot of interactions. Do I need to ship it? I never really thought about it, but maybe I do need to ship it. Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. But yeah, I never really thought about the Gaius Lindy stuff during their painting club stuff, but
now... Okay. 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 Now... Okay. Now...
Okay. Now...
Our club, gardening club. Lindy, I've been painting a picture of our future together, and it's like a blank canvas upon which we can do anything trust. What, guys? What if Clara had a glow up, like a crazy glow up, and she wears her hair not in 3 spiky ponytails?
Okay.
He did say he's been in contact with Clara. What if she had a glow up? What if Lindy has competition?
Okay.
Oh, Reen! Hey, how's it going? Lindy, Vivi, I'm so glad you two are all right.
I was just about to say the same.
I think it's so stinking cute that she started wearing her hair like Cecile. There's just something so wholesome about that.
Reen, everyone, it puts my heart at ease to see you all in good health. At any rate, it sounds like you're becoming quite the lady killer, eh, Reen? So, any updates on your love life? Who's the lucky gal?
Vivi, please. I'm really sorry about this, Reen. It's okay. In a way, it's actually kind of comforting. Some things never change. In any case, I'm sorry for all the trouble I put you two through. If I'd just been a little more skillful in my command, things might not have gone the way they did. It's okay, guys. You have nothing to apologize for at all. If you hadn't drawn the enemy away with your Merkaba, there's no way the operation could have succeeded. Besides, it's about time we got some front page limelight for once. It certainly was a rather dramatic appearance, to say the least. By the way, you're staying on the ship as part of the medical staff, right, Lindy? Where does that leave you, Vivi? Well, since I'm already here, I was thinking I could sign on as the Courageous 2's official photographer. I'm sure Rex can handle all the on-land coverage just fine on his own. What do you think? Great! That settles it. Happy to be aboard. Yes, we get to keep both of them. Sure, good to have you. Looks like things are about to get a lot more hectic around here. I know, if we're keeping Mint and Vivi, chaos. It's a relief to see that Vivi and Lindy are doing well. Looks like the Courageous 2 is gonna be even more lively than the Merkaba now. Given that I'm already here and everything, I think I'll see if they can let me stay on as the Courageous 2's photographer. We'll be seeing each other lots, Reen. I want to apologize for keeping my whereabouts a secret for so long. It's okay, Lindy. You've got nothing to apologize for, especially with what I hear about you helping out with His Highness's treatment. So thank you. I'm really glad to have you with us. Aw.
Let me know what you need. Stay healthy!
I caused you and Rosine so much trouble through my inexperience. I can only thank Adios no one got hurt. I would hardly be able to forgive myself if I'd brought harm down upon any of you. But rather than kick myself over what happened, I ought to move forward and do what I can to make up for it. This isn't your weight to carry alone, guys. Remember that. I'm fully expecting that in the Calvard cast, especially by the end of like Daybreak 1, there's a very strong likelihood that at least one of those party members will be someone that is an important part of a different faction, so that they are like partially away for the following game and we have to like get them back, or in a future game they're like separate from the main crew of that arc's main party. The Wazies, Kevins, Oliviers of the world. Even Chloe. So many of those actually in the Sky arc, now that I think about it. The entire Sky arc party just all went their separate ways, now that I think about it. Except Estelle and Joshua together. But Joshua's gone temporarily. Imagine if we made Gaia sleep alone on the Merkaba. Or I guess Lindy could go with. Oh, Reen. Well, well, we finally meet again. Reen? Huh? Are you okay there, Dorothy? Dorothy? She just glitched.
Wow. I've heard rumors about that luscious silver hair and jet black outfit, but... This character development has my pen bursting with inspiration.
So funny.
Man, that edgy new look is just not fair. You don't mind if I crank out a script for a new radio show based off you, right? Right?
I'm sorry, but Munk having like a California bro accent is just like frat bro. I don't know why that is so comical. Like, who looked at this guy and was like, yeah, make him sound like a frat bro?
Man, that edgy new look is just not fair.
Kind of like Skater Dude.
Man, that edgy new look is just not fair.
Oh my goodness. It was a choice, yeah. Call HR now. Quick, everyone to the Discord, let us fill the thread with a wall of spoilered text. It's business as usual with these two, as you can probably tell. No kidding, I'm not sure I've ever seen you guys ease up. That might have gotten a bit excessive, actually, even for me. Sorry, Reen. I got a little carried away myself. You don't need to apologize, I get it. It's kind of a lot to take in all at once. That aside, are you the one managing the terminal room for us, Munk? You know it. I'm a little busy with all my Radio Trista work, sure. You guys have got way more on your plate out here. Can't imagine a single one of us out there wouldn't jump to lend a hand. Speaking of which, Dorothy and I just finished setting up the terminal. And as it so happens, the Imperial Museum approved my extended hiatus request. I'll probably spend most of my time in the reference room next door, so feel free to call for me whenever you like. You can go ahead and send all the data that branch campus kids have collected over to us. Battle and combat data goes to me, personnel files off to Vivi, and any books and other written material over to me. Okay, got it. Thanks for all your help, guys. It's good to have you on board with us. Skater Dude listens to butt rock and hair metal. That new look of yours really gets my mind racing, Reen. It's quite stimulating. But I just need to keep my imagination under control. I'll hold on to the battle data. By the way, about that radio drama we were talking about. Yeah, what's up? Oh, you'll find out. Hey, you'll be heading to the Luna Shrine next, right? Hang in there, you guys. Pretty obvious attempt to change the subject there, Munk. Well, whatever. What I don't know about Munk can't hurt me, I hope. I hope. Oh my goodness. California bro, Mond is not a form I expected. Just trying to give my regulars in stream some some insider content. Most people are gonna skip this in the VOD. They'll never hear the California monk voice acting. So, what do you think of the Courageous 2, Reen? Man, never mind. I gotta say, the original might have been incredible in its own right, but this is about as cutting edge can get. I heard they even put the armaments through a fair bit of upgrading. Yeah, though His Highness didn't seem too hot about it at first. Hot or not, we're in for some pretty intense combat in the coming days. That's just a fact. Once we get to that point, basic deterrence just won't cut it anymore. Yep, that's probably what clinched the decision to load up on the firepower. Sounds like they met some resistance from Professor Schmidt on the development side of things, though. I can only imagine. Professors Erica and Albert Russell were involved in this as well, right? Seems they had a tech expert from the Epstein Foundation come in on the down low, too. Yep, this ship's got all the latest tech, save for anything that Vern Company might be keeping under wraps. In other words, you guys got yourself a pretty killer setup. Make sure you put it to good use, alright? Oh, okay, another prediction. Either a party member or someone, like a very important secondary character or secondary NPC, will definitely be a Vern disciple, family member, relative of some sort, or like heavily involved in the Vern Company for sure. And I'm sure we'll be meeting all the people in charge of that company as well. Surely, right? Especially with like how large of a role all of the tech organizations play in all these arcs. It's cool because, like, Vern Company is literally, for the longest time, the only thing about Calvard that I even really knew. Are you gonna meet up with Estelle and the others once you get down to the surface? Nah, I was planning on letting Scherazard take care of that front. I'll be operating on my own for a bit. Got a few things I want to check out. I'm sure you'll be more than busy enough dealing with all the rivalries, but do me a favor and keep an eye on His Highness for me too, alright? Oh, Toval's going off on his own? I thought he was about to say he was gonna stay. I keep getting like playable Toval teasing here. And then every time he's like, nope, I'm leaving. That's your intuition calling? Feels like it's almost always on the mark at times like this. Just make sure you say hi to Ein for me, okay? Hey, yo! Your intuition calling? He's just getting all the insider info from Ein here. What? I haven't even been able to get in contact with her yet. She must be talking about the head of the Gralstritter. I didn't know she and Toval were acquainted. Hi, Caleb! Stay on the ship with us, Toval. Literally, please stay. I'm begging. Side note, I'm realizing now that he was not in that tier list. Toval is Smash tier. In a very different way, though, because Toval is just kind of, like, cute. But there's something there. There's something Toval that I just... Yes. Smash list. Ein is the story all these characters are making up 100%. I don't know who that is. You know, Toval, you really should pay Mick a visit. Last time I saw him, he was grouching my ear off about how you had gone and died without paying off all the debts you owed him. Well, no one could ever accuse the old man of being too sentimental. Yeah, I guess I can stop by. Maybe I'll even bring him a little gift to try and soften his tiny old heart. I'm death. Smash tier list jump scare. Jingo! Hey guys, welcome to the esteemed courageous branch of Nain Valley. Don't leave empty-handed. I rubbed my eyes in disbelief when I saw your shop sign. How'd you end up setting up shop on board? The blondie reached out to me. Oh! I was downright floored when he hit me up about taking care of personal armaments. But I couldn't give two shits whether he's a ghost or not, as long as his Mira's corporeal. We're set. I got to see some cool stuff here, so I decided to stick around for a while. Ever the shrewd businesswoman I see. I don't care if he's a ghost or not, as long as he's paying up.
I got some good stuff.
Oh, new Reen weapon. Oh my god, Celine! Does Celine get a weapon that I can buy or no? Celine! I'm so excited for more playable Celine, you guys. Yes, I'm so happy. Okay, I'm a little broke right now, so I'm
Done
gonna
already?
skip that. Where is Serby? No, you're right. Oh, Serby's right here. Serby! Good to see you again, Cerberus. Sorting stock again, I see. Don't overwork yourself, okay? Ah, woo! Oh my god, he's so cute. Guys, don't cancel me. Don't cancel me. Cerberus is already more interesting and lovable than Sight ever was. I love Serby so much. He's so precious. Oh my god. Jingo on the same ship as Oliver? Oh my god, wait, no, you're so right. Can we get a Jingo-Oliver interaction? Probably you should refrain from playing his loot on the deck.
Okay.
Serby is the cutest. Cutest. If Selena's allowed to come with us to the trial and Towa isn't... You know... I actually feel so bad. That made me really sad for Towa. Of all things to preemptively beg to not be cancelled for. Some people take the like, how dare you not like an animal thing, like, so seriously. Like, seeing Sight at the bottom of my crossbell tier list, or like towards the bottom, and like not in like an A tier or a B tier, is probably to some people like sacrilegious, you know? And I'm like, I get it. Don't get me wrong. I love animals, but like, if we're gonna have a mascot character, like, Sieg exists, and like, that was peak. Sieg was so peak to me, and then we get someone like Serby, and I feel like I already have more of a personality on Serby than Sight, you know? I feel like Serby has a personality, and I've gotten to know it barely, and still, there's some substance here that I like. I'm glad a few people agree. Yes, they can coexist. They can coexist. Actually, no, literally. Oh, you're here. Oh, you're here. Is that Reen I see? Hey there, Becky. Been a while, hasn't it?
It's been a wee while, but the time's finally come! Say hello to the Becky Association's Courageous Branch! Looking forward to your patronage, troops.
Glad to have you aboard, Becky. Seeing her over the counter like that really does scream courageous, though, doesn't it? It's like the Civil War all over again. All she's missing is Hugo rivaling it up beside her. Looks like he's off doing whatever he wants the now is per. I'll have to prove to him that his way of doing things just ain't right. Business isn't just about the profits. You gotta have some empathy for the customers, too. Well, it's good to see the Becky brand enthusiasm's never low on stock, at least. By the by, I plan on heading down from the ship soon after this. You can bet I won't spare any effort helping you guys out. We'll swap info again next time we meet, so make sure you come and find me. Besides, you wouldn't want to miss out on these spicy new glamour shots I'm putting together, would you? I think I could stand to miss a few of them, actually. Let's just say we'll do our best and leave it at that. I'll be whipping up some sexy new photos, too, so keep an eye out for that. I love her Becky for Chancellor. Becky is so great. And her 3D model.
He's a shout and
I feel
I'll
like
get you
they
what you
killed
need.
it. She just looks so great. Oh, The Chosen One Part 3. Guys, I'm really behind on my reading. I gotta find some time. Maybe I'll do that tonight, actually. I feel like I could go for like just some chill reading later. I gotta keep reading some more 3 and 9 because I was really enjoying that.
Catch you later.
Becky and Rex haven't changed since their school days. That thought makes me feel strangely relieved. Oh, look at Machius! He's so cute! Guys, I'm just feeling so much nostalgia. I'm so happy. I love Trails so much. Guys, I'm telling you, Trails has ruined my video game attention span. I'm struggling. Like, this past week, I've barely been able to get myself to, like, sit down and play any other games. So I've been watching anime instead. Or doing nothing and, like, doom scrolling, which is exactly why I love playing video games, because it keeps me from doom scrolling. But my attention span lately, this past week or so, has been so bad. And I'm, like, literally in the climax of Persona 4 right now. Like, this shit is going down. But it's like, if I pull up the game, I can sit down and, like, play it. But getting there to the point of, like, yes, I'm gonna boot up the game. I don't know why, but I'm struggling. What's wrong with me? But, like, Outer Wilds was perfect for this, like, awkward attention span moment. So I did install Blueprints. I don't know if anyone's played that. But something just... It's not that it's mindless, because it's literally puzzle solving and stuff, but something not, like, dialogue heavy and that I could just feel a little bit more chill playing. So I've played it a little bit. I, like, booted it up a couple times, but I'm lost as fuck. Persona 4 remains still an empty... No, it doesn't, I promise. I played it for like 20 minutes yesterday. I know that I'm about to get to like a dungeon soon, I think. And I'm kind of dreading it, because the dungeons have been kicking my ass. So I'm dreading it. But the story has been so freaking good. So like, every time I'm in the story portion, I'm locked in. The Trails experience, yeah, that's so relatable. It's not even post-Trails depression for me, because I'm in the middle of playing Trails. But even still, Mon is literally the dude with the girlfriend looking at another girl meme right now with the persona and yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. So this is where you've been. How's the milk on the Courageous too? How's the... It doesn't matter where I drink it. Milk is milk. I just thought I should go into the trial on a full stomach. That's not a bad idea. But shouldn't you be in human form? I can be in whatever form I want, thank you very much. Besides, in my human form, this amount of milk would hardly fill me up now, would it? Alright, you've made your point, Celine. It's not like I need to get used to being in human form anyway. So keep your thoughts to yourself and get ready for the trial already. Excuse me, I have hiccups. Hey Maya, why was the stuff missing in your room? Hi Maya, haven't you had breakfast yet? Of course I have, but it's all on me, instructor. This kitchen is just so fun to use. I roped Maya into being a taste tester for the new dish I'm working on. I was happy to help, really. Even right after a large meal, I can always make room for something different. Whoa, that's pretty impressive. Whether it's dessert or a full course meal, I can always make room for it. Or maybe someone from main campus needs to explain why Maya's room was empty, but still. Ah.
Did you need something? See you again.
Where's Freddy? Oh my god! Ada and Fritz are here with Sydney and Ash? Oh, hey, Instructor Reen. Hello. Hey, you two. Taking a little break? Hells yeah. I like this place almost as much as the Durflinger. We took a look around the other decks, but it's still hard to get a good grasp of all the facilities on board. Every facility is state-of-the-art, but they don't have a pool. I think that might be asking for too much. They got great baths, though. Maybe you can make do with them for now. Wait, I think that might actually work. If you took out the divider from the middle of the communal bath, there'd be enough space to swim around. What an ingenious idea. That's a bad idea. Yeah, you do not want to hear what Crow has to say in the bathhouse, okay? Or in the bathroom, whatever. Wait. Freddy's 1000% fishing with a trident? Oh my goodness. You see the supernatural beings that have picked a cat to go over Towa. This rage bait? I know. This is a joke. I know. My boy Sydney, I know. I like Sydney a lot. Well, here's something you don't see every day. I didn't realize you two had come aboard the Courageous too as well. As escorts for Major Michael, yes. Though we plan on returning to the surface before long. That said, I never could have imagined we'd end up having to face His Highness so quickly. But at the same time, we've been well prepared to do so. This was as good an opportunity as we could have expected. That does make sense. So, what's the situation with the Durflinger then? Yeah. Did the Imperial Defense Force and RMP end up chasing it down? It would appear the Imperial Defense Force doesn't deem us worthy of wasting their time. We've managed to keep the RMP in the dark as well, thanks to Major Michael. I think we'll all have a certain degree of freedom in our movements from here on out. Let's be sure to keep in touch, alright? Did you make sure to take down my Arcus number? I've already relayed it to the communications team, if not. Yeah, you bet I did. Man, I'd be blowing your Arcus up non-stop if it weren't for this stupid war! Oh, Sydney. At least he's honest. And you just know Ash is sitting there rolling his eyes like, bro. Oh my god. Oh, was there something specific you wanted to discuss? And Ada's is completely oblivious. Nah, my main man here just wanted to hear your sweet, silky voice is all. Is that so? In that case, I respectfully decline. Gay. Gay. Definitely gay. And bam. Shot right out of the gate. I haven't even made an actual move yet. I'm just... Oh my god. The more things change, the more they stay the same. For Sydney, at least. This poor guy. Your name was Sydney, yes? So you're aware I'm not fond of trifling, frivolous behavior. If it's not work-related, please refrain from using the Arcus 2 to contact me in the future. Oh my god. So savage. Oh man. Honestly, I feel like the whole war thing's gonna have you covered on that front. A hard-ass chess opponent and a rifle user to boot. Ugh, she's like a better me. Do I ship it? I can't believe that Arcus 2 could be used for something so insignificant. Sydney's attitude is so far off base from mine, we're hardly on the same continent. Oh my god. And by the way, thank you for inviting me here. It's a rare pleasure to get to chat with the students from the branch campus like this. Looks like those main campus guys finally got their shit together at least. The branch campus can't start slacking either. It's time to get serious. Oh my god, so funny. Oh wait, was there a deck on the third? Hold on. No. The worst you can say is no, right? Smooth. Damn, and Ash had the assist, I know. Sydney's the guy you give your number to for work purposes, but he abuses it and you regret it later. I like it, yeah. That sounds about right. Damn, that was so brutal though. I feel bad for him. Dang. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be peak Reen. Oh, I can't wait. You've gotten a lot stronger since last time we met, Kyrie. Wayne is back! All that training you do must be doing you good. I'm noticing a considerable difference in, let's see, your deltoids? You can tell? That's great! And you're right, last time I took some measurements, my shoulders were at least a reach wider than before. See? Work hard and you're bound to see results sooner or later. Wow, Wayne's got a real eye for details. I don't put on muscle mass easily, but if I try hard enough, I'm sure I'll see results. I'll train relentlessly, within reason, of course. Oh, Kyrie. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I'm so glad to see that you're unharmed, Patrick. And I know Reen feels the same. Thank you, Elise. I'm happy to see you safe too. Dr. Makarov from the main campus got in touch beforehand to apprise us of the situation, so I knew better than to worry, but still. I see. So that's why the branch campus students are all aboard. Right, you are. Clever as always. No doubt you were racked with anxiety over my whereabouts, chest tight with the pain of uncertainty, so I must apologize. Oh no, Patrick, stop. Patrick, no. Oh, Reen. Schwarzer immediately backs away, takes like 2 steps back from Elise. Hey, good job out there, you two. Are you all set to head out, Patrick? He's like, get the fuck off the ship. Get away from my sister. Naturally. I finished making the necessary preparations yesterday. Good to hear. Honestly, I'd rest easier if I knew you were going to be staying aboard, but... Yes, I feel the same. No, why is Patrick leaving? No. Let me keep him too. What's your game here, Schwarzer? The little signal to walk over to the side. Oh, I cannot. Leaving me alone with Elise? That isn't like you. What do you mean? It's not like I've ever specifically tried to keep you apart. What? I shudder to imagine what you'd do if that was your aim then. Schwarzer, let me say this. I don't know how much of an ordeal this rivalry is going to end up being, but I will not, under any circumstances, permit you to disappear and leave poor Elise behind. Patrick? I'm sorry, I've been trudging around with an air of resignation without even realizing it. But you know, people might start getting weird ideas if you two spend too much time alone. Maybe I'll have you show me around the ship then, Patrick, if you're so inclined. Look at his mischievous little smile. Talk about doing a 180. It does my heart good to see your friendship thriving, you two. In any case, you're headed for Eastern Erebonia, right, Patrick? Planning on going down and having a word with some of the main campus graduates, I take it? Indeed. I've been in touch with Friedel, Loggins, and Lambert. Oh. Loggins. And Lambert. It would seem that Clara? It might be Clara. Clara? Paula? Clara? I've known people that use both pronunciations, actually. Paula and the others are gonna help us. Good to hear. They'll be a huge asset. Goodness, there really isn't anything that can't stand up to the united power of the Thors student body, is there? Why does this feel like FALCOM low-key mocking the power of friendship in Cold Steel? Please do take care of yourself, Patrick. Of course. I'll return safely to your side, Elise. Glare. I mean, I'll be back soon enough, in a completely platonic way, and then all three of us can catch up. Okay, sure. May luck be on your side, Patrick. I suppose I'll go meet Celestin before I head east. I want to confirm my father and brother's movements as well. I'll be back in a matter of days. I don't doubt we'll meet again soon. Oh, he'll be back. Okay. Cool. See you soon! Lambert mentioned, yeah, it's been a minute. And Loggins. Friedel the strongest of the second years mentioned. What am I missing? The bottom floor? Where's Jusis? Mint! Okay, Mint and Tita gotta be down here, right? Oh, Gwen and Ferris. Okay. Valimar remains still and empty. Valimar, Milliam, we finally reached a place where everyone can let their guard down for a bit. We made it through without incident. All that's left now is to see this rivalry through to the end. There's a trial before that, too. Failure's not an option. Thanks for your help, you guys. Millie. Ordine, how are you finding the Courageous 2? I couldn't ask for more. Understand that always being in flight means I consume a significant amount of mana. The Meisters are excellent as well. I'm grateful to be able to rest in such a calm and relaxing place. That's great. Still, I may ask you to lend us a hand again in the future. Let's make it through the rivalries together. By all means. Ordine starting off with heh. Heh. By all means. Whereas Jusis obviously having characteristically unrespectable unrespectable somewhere. Didn't you listen to his yeah, that was wild. What the fuck, Jusis? Oh man. I still can't believe there was a bonding point for Jusis being an eligible bachelor and having to go to like an arranged marriage party basically. That was wild. I forgot that happened at the start of this game. Also, Kenneth is here! Somebody go yoink Annabelle. Oh, Reen. Elliot and Mint and Kenneth?
Supreme! Glad to see you're doing okay. But I knew there was nothing to worry about. You guys are pretty much invincible.
Kenneth!
I'll have to agree with you there. By the way, Reen, are you still keeping up with your fishing? I've been hearing about guardians appearing all over the place.
Well, maybe I'll have you fill me in then. But I know that Mint helped the branch campus. He helped with the Courageous too, right, Kenneth? Well, I did travel around all of Erebonia while investigating fish ecosystems. I guess I did help in that I shared the information I was able to acquire with His Highness and everyone. I see. It sounds just like you. Thors does produce all types of people, doesn't it? For sure. The occasional musical prodigy, even. Well, prodigy might be going a bit too far. It seems like you really improved your technical skills while in Liberal Mint. And you were involved in the construction of the Courageous, too. Well, I was allowed to join in on some already finished equipment, you could say. Professor Russell experiences extreme tunnel vision when focusing on research. But he wasn't overly strict when it came to minor mistakes. Working for him is pretty easy in that sense, just like with Professor Schmidt. I would love to watch back some stuff in Cold Steel 3 and see, like, I don't know, just some more of the hints of all this. I think you might be the only person who'd say that working under Professor Schmidt is easy. Mint's a pretty big deal, too. Kenneth and Mint are the same as always. I'd expect nothing less, honestly.
You sure do like this, huh, Reen? Tight lines out there.
Sword Millium. Oh, Ordy. I take it Ordy is Ordine. Mint does love her nicknames.
I mentioned to get started.
Ooh, Oberon. Prevents ailment and stat down. Buy it. We got a new Master Quartz.
Huh? Done already?
Amazing. Oh, Reen. Just making sure the ship equipment's all in order. Yeah, and getting ready to head to the Luna Shrine. Gwyn, I know I've said this before, but great work on the Courageous 2 operations. And Ferris, it sounds like you, Patrick, and the others helped quite a bit. Well, only a little. And I was just acting as a representative for our sponsors. Handling Schmidt's unreasonable demands is exhausting work. Right. I'm just glad you two made it through okay. And I guess my mother and Sharon are safe too. Alisa, that stupid daughter of mine, going so far as to involve Schmidt. Also, Franz is completely... I mean, what the hell was with him? Forget it. I'm sorry, Alisa. No, it's okay, Grandfather. I've also prepared myself for the worst for some time now. He's almost like a different person, even though he looks just like Father. But I'm prepared to face him. You know, you've really gotten a lot stronger, Alisa. Yeah, seems like you've really been making strides alongside Reen and the others from Class 7. Hold on a minute, Ferris. Wouldn't it be more accurate to say alongside Reen and just end it there? Oh my, yes, that does sound better. Hey, Ferris, what is this about? I don't really know the particulars, but I think someone might be in denial about something. I'm guessing it's Alisa. Grandfather, Ferris, can the both of you please stop with the speculation? Alright, alright. Anyway, so, it looks like you'll be on the ship for the time being, Gwen. But Ferris, you said that you'll be heading down. Yes, I'm going back to Ordis. I need to speak with my brother about something. We're nearing the final act, so I'd like to give my best to Governor Regnitz as well. Okay, I'd be happy to help out any way I can. You would do well to accomplish what you must first. Together with Reen and those from Class 7. I trust that's one thing you won't waver on, yes? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Ferris. Let's do our best. And let's show some pride as former members of Thor's Lacrosse Club. You got it. That's true friendship. What about you, Reen? How are things with you and Alisa right now? That's, Grandfather! Oberon, my beloved, these two have no idea. Alisa's been cast into the fire. Yeah, I've been rewatching some Cold Steel 1, and, even though I started off with, like, annoyed by Alisa, by the, like, prologue portion of the game with her, I did warm up to her, and I actually, like, watching some of it back, I realized that I did, especially seeing her Nord moment with Reen, I was like, oh, you know what? She's actually, like, pretty pleasant. But man, she is just Ellie level during Cold Steel 3 and 4 to me, which is crazy considering Black Alberic is, like, a thing in this game. But I don't know, she's just, like, hella fading into the background in these two games for me. I know she had that moment at the Spiral of Erebos. But even that, just, like, that was fine. I did like that. But I don't know, she just continues to fade into the background even more. I would say, in this exact moment, I might even say that I'm, like, enjoying Gaius more than her. Which in the past, Gaius just didn't have enough for me to say that he was more interesting than Alisa, but I think right now, where I'm kind of feeling about it, I don't know, she's just really fading here. I don't know. I guess I just thought we'd have more. But again, just massive cast. It's so hard to balance everything. Yeah, the Alisa Nord moment. Yeah, I actually really liked it. Yeah. I think rewatching a lot of Cold Steel 1 made me realize that I did actually like her for the most part in Cold Steel 1 and 2. Like, not Emma Fee levels and Jusis levels of like, but I did definitely like her. Wait, who? Oh, Tita. Yeah, this guy, Peyton. Mechanic Peyton. This is actually the third Arcee class airship I've worked on. I've been there right since the beginning. But this one is packed full of the most advanced technology RF, the Foundation, and ZCF have to offer. It might well be my masterpiece. I only hope it proves worthy of what you and His Highness are trying to accomplish. Aw, this is cute. Good for him. Good for him. Imagine if, what's her name would have showed up here too. The engineer from Zeiss, who eventually got the job on the Arcee and everything. Gosh, what was her name? The one with the little sister. Fuck. I don't remember their names. But they were definitely some of my favorites. NPCs. Definitely my favorite NPC in Zeiss. But also some of my favorites from Sky.
Yes! Come back soon.
That's how I felt about half of Class 7. Hi, Robert. Yeah. Lisa needs to channel her Black Albrecht a little more and tell Reen I'm the one who's supposed to be the love interest, right? I'm the one who could have been a main character. Yeah, Guy's a ton more interesting with his new role, for sure. For sure. But I definitely, like, generally do enjoy, even if they're, like, plain, like, just nice, as long as they're, like, fully likable. And I do find, yeah, with his new role and also his relationship with Thomas and Rosine now, and seeing some of those interactions, yeah, I'm just enjoying that. Just a tiny bit more. Tiny bit more. Gaius. Barely, but tiny bit. Peyton the goat? To all passengers, we will soon conclude our orientation flight and the chartering course of the Luna Shrine. We'll be landing on Lake Gala in 30 minutes. Oh, okay, so I can trigger... Okay, in that case, maybe I should do some weapon upgrades. Let me do that.
I'm itching to get started. See you later.
I have to go to Tita. Elise in a big cast of great characters is valid. Yeah. I still like her more than some other people, though.
Yes!
But yeah, rewatching some of Cold Steel 1, I'm just like, I think I like her even more than I did on the first play of Cold Steel 1. Yeah, I think watching it back kind of gave me a little bit of different perspective on just characters in general and like how they do characters, and I've just enjoyed watching a lot of those back with Alisa. But again, she's not someone that I'm like crazy about per se.
Come back soon. I'll help.
Wait.
Come back soon. I'll help.
Who's selling the weapons?
Come back soon.
Oh, Jingo. Oh, I don't think I finished talking to people here, did I? Why do I not remember talking to... Oh, I didn't come in here, that's why. I was so confused. No wonder. Freddy! There he is! I was like, guys, I'm missing Freddy and Jusis. I haven't talked to them. Apparently Crow, too. Hey, instructor, what can I get you to drink? Oh, Freddy, I thought you'd been in the cafeteria. I checked out this facility, sure enough. But there's no need for 2 cooks. I left Sandy in charge there for now. Besides, I could do some cooking just as well over here. Kinda from the Imperial Fishing Club. Left me all sorts of fishing supplies and the like. So if you want to trade in some fish, speak with me. Just like back during our field exercises. Sounds good to me. Yo. Hello, instructor. Oh my god! Stark and Crow are catching up! Oh my god! Hello, instructor. Hey guys, the Jirai boys! Oh my gosh. I heard these two know each other from way back. They both grew up in Jirai. Must be nice for Stark to finally see his old friend again. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I'll go. No, by all means, come join us. Is that alright with you, Crow? Sure. Too much nostalgic talk makes me uncomfortable anyway. Besides, I gotta ask old Reen here all about how you're doing at the academy. What do you say, Reen? My boy Stark giving you any trouble? I've heard he's kind of a big shot in the combat logistics team. Real impressive given how much of a crybaby he used to be. Crybaby, huh? That happened when I was 8 years old. I've changed a lot since then. I mean, I should hope so. Honestly though, I think you've even grown in the time since I last saw you. I heard that after you left Crossbell, you ended up helping to complete the Courageous too. That's right. Becky got in contact with me and told me what was going on. Huh. Well, you were always pretty sharp. Good at keeping secrets, too. She made a good call bringing you in, especially since you had an idea of what Yuna and her pals were up to. Hell, you even managed to get a hold of a lot of stuff about C way back when. Really? About C? Damn, man. It's almost creepy how good you are at this stuff. Speaking of C, do you still have the mask you wore back then? If you don't mind, I'd like to take a look at it. I second that. It's been a while. Hey, yo? Are you guys just making fun of me now? Come on. Crow never really changes, does he? No matter how many years pass. He's strong, kind, funny, not to mention cunning and a little crafty, too. It actually makes me feel more at ease somehow. Oh, I love this. Stark's got some nerve making fun of me when he hasn't seen me in years. But I have to admit, I'm happy to see him no matter what. Bro, Stark figured out the plot of Cold Steel 1 before anybody. That is so cool. I absolutely love this. Yeah, the whole opposites attract, but also starstruck childhood lovers by chance motif is pretty typical. It is, definitely. Crow and Stark. Crazy to think you're already on the final act of Coastal Formon. At this rate, you might even finish CS4 in less streams than 3, which is crazy. Yeah, well, to be fair, Cold Steel 3 was like return to Erebonia, and like I had so much relearning to do with the combat system and like all the new mechanics, and also just like remembering and all like so much stuff from Cold Steel. I think Cold Steel 3 definitely had like a learning curve portion, but because of the way that the Act 2s work in this kind of game with the open world, I've been able to do a lot of stuff off stream, which has helped with like how many less streams there are probably for this. But you're probably right though. I do think we'd probably finish this one in less streams than Cold Steel 3. But yeah, I did a lot of offline content with the open world bits.
No.
But do they have the cards? Stark had his own crack theory corkboard, right? He literally figured out the plot of CS1. He's such a real one for sticking with Crow till the end. Yeah. That was such a fun follow-up. I love that they kind of included a little bit of everything in the new branch campus students. You know, we had a North Ambria student, someone like Stark. Yeah, there was a lot. Remiferia. Yeah, they included a little bit of everything, which is really cool. I was hoping there was a sea costume. That's what I thought was about to happen. I genuinely thought Crow was gonna be like, oh yeah, and then I'd get like a mask for him. cosmetic.
Now...
I'm so busy with work these days that I'm barely advanced through Reverie at this rate. You might catch and pass me soon. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear you've been super busy, but hopefully you can find some time to relax and play the games you like. No competition though. Go at your pace and take it easy. I hope everything is all good with work. Gotta continue this trend, one subathon marathon stream through Reverie. One stream, one game. I don't remember, so this is exciting. I'm slowing down my CS4 playthrough so I can vicariously enjoy this way more. Oh, true, yeah. No, literally, hey Buza, you're gonna catch up to me in no time. You're literally gonna catch up to me. I'm around Crossbell with Machias and Jusis. Hey, you took Machias Jusis too, let's go. Yeah, pretty cool. Mon committed to finish the game in the next 6 days. Cold Steel 4 speedrun. I mean, I purchased Reverie, so it's ready to go. Reverie's ready to be installed. I finally grabbed it. I think I was able to get it for, I think it was like $29. It was a little bit cheaper than the Steam sale because I just grabbed a key for it instead. But yeah, I was waiting for it to finally go on sale again. Because I don't know what the heck I was doing, but I bought Daybreak, and I guess maybe when I bought Daybreak, Reverie wasn't on sale, and so I skipped it? I don't even know. I'm not sure how that happened, but I did not own Reverie, but I did own Daybreak, so... Oh, soon in vacation. I'm about to get from work. Enjoy! I hope the vacation is good. Hell yeah. I had considered myself fairly aware of what was going on with Mille Mirage, but between President Rocksmith joining the meeting and Prince Oliver showing up, I clearly had no idea what it really entailed. I know what you mean. The prince managed to keep himself and this ship such a well-guarded secret, it even took me by surprise. I think our mutual friend over there will have some choice words about your bold declaration, however. Come on, Instructor, don't be mad. I had a whole speech worked out, but now that I think about it, I feel like it might sound a little hypocritical. True. It would, given how you're far worse when it comes to trying to sacrifice yourself. It's just like Jusis says. With everything I've done, I'm in no position to criticize you, Musse. I'll leave that job to Elise and Alfin. Aw. Oh, believe me, they've already made their feelings quite clear. Alright, I guess we're done here then. In any case, I'm just glad that everyone's safe. We'll be counting on you two for your help with Luna Shrine, but take some time to relax before then. I intend to. Thanks. Thank you, Instructor. I like that people call Reen out on this now like it's nothing. They're like, yeah, you gotta... But honestly, they need to do the same thing with Crow. General Le Guin was right. I can't deny I seem to have been giving Lady Mildine, Musse, special treatment. I should take this opportunity to revise my attitude toward her. Wait, what? Special treatment? I should take this opportunity to revise my attitude towards her. The trial at Luna Shrine came precisely at the right time. I'm prepared. This is the black tea that Jusis gave me. It's wonderfully calming. Okay. Huh. Now Reen knows what it's like, yeah. Definitely. Which, yeah, I guess I never really talked on my thoughts on Musse and stuff. I think, truthfully, I'm still in a similar position that I always have been about Musse. I think, if I'm totally honest, I think some of the moments in that last part, I think endeared me to her a little bit more. I wouldn't say a lot, but definitely a little bit, and I think I felt like true empathy for her situation, and how she handled herself during those moments. And
Now...
I think she had some really great dialogue during that portion as well. So I think Musse definitely kind of gained some brownie points for me in last stream, which is funny because it's like, it was like Mille Mirage. Again, I love how grounded Mille Mirage is in such a epic tale of war. Like, it feels like it has a sense of realism to it that I really appreciate. But it's just funny that it's like such a flop, and that she didn't see the Olivert stuff coming and all that. It's like, I feel similarly about that, and like basically Musse like getting outplayed by Oliver in a way, for lack of a better word. I feel similarly about that as I did with Dieter Croy getting outplayed by his daughter. It's like, like, this is a strong word. For Dieter, I called it pathetic. I don't know that I would say pathetic for Musse, but for lack of a better word also, like, that's what I felt. But that makes me like the character more. Like, Dieter getting outplayed by his own daughter made me love that character even more than I already did. And I kind of feel like a similar thing or feeling happened with Musse in the last portion of the game. But that said, I just feel like I really wanted to come around to feeling the kind of connection that some other people seem to have with Musse, but I just don't feel it. And unfortunately, I feel like some of those moments with Musse last stream, to me, seemed like the kind of moments that would make me cry, and they didn't, because I just don't feel that kind of investment in her. And I wish it wasn't the case, because I do generally really like her. I think she's incredibly pleasant, but I don't know, like, she just, in the grand scheme of things, like, doesn't resonate for me, even though I empathize greatly, and there have been a lot of things that I have appreciated and really enjoyed about her character and her story arc, but it just hasn't hit the heartstrings for me, and it's really hard to pinpoint why. But I think it's because they didn't accomplish it quickly enough before the big moments that she was supposed to have. And so by the time those big moments came around, I didn't feel the attachment that I felt like I should have felt to feel more impacted by those moments. But yeah, I don't know. It's just really, at the end of the day, like, sometimes you can't really, it's hard to put into words why you connect with a character or why you don't. And Musse is a character that I like in the grand scheme. And in fact, I like her a lot more than plenty of characters. But I just don't. I wanted to love her. I feel like I really, really want to love her, because I know that a lot of people are passionate about Musse and have really, really great thoughts and perspectives on her character that I totally agree with in the kind of more objective sense. But unfortunately, for me, it just doesn't quite click on the emotional heartstring level, personally. And yeah, it's just hard to put into words, but I know some people were curious if my opinions and thoughts on her had changed. And the answer is, I like her more over time, but it generally has not changed, unfortunately. Okay, where's Jingo? Here. No, that's not Jingo. Where the fuck is Jingo? This way. I got the sense that you were expecting a lot bigger reveals regarding her from the beginning, so I saw this coming. I mean, okay, that's definitely true. It finally all came out and you said Mille Mirage is pretty basic, it's nothing fantastic. Yeah, but I don't boil Musse's character down to Mille Mirage. Like, at the end of the day, like, a huge part of investment in characters is their personality and like how the character makes you feel. And unfortunately, like, Mille Mirage aside, if anything, I feel like Mille Mirage helped me like her and appreciate her more. Even if I feel like, again, I really like Mille Mirage in the sense that it's like this really grounded part of the story that I think, in fact, is necessary for a little bit of realism, and I really love that. So if anything, I feel like Mille Mirage actually helped her case, but I feel like the way her character has been handled, especially in the back half of Cold Steel 3 into Cold Steel 4, it doesn't come together well enough for me in a more like emotional and enjoyment sense, outside of just simply liking her because she's nice and she's cute and she's funny here and there, like, you know. So like there's a lot of things about her that I appreciate, but she just as a whole doesn't really click for me. And it doesn't really boil down to her reveals or Mille Mirage itself. That's kind of like a tacked on thing on top of everything, but yeah, I actually feel like if anything, Mille Mirage and what it is to its core, I appreciate quite a bit. But yeah, I don't know. It's so many characters. It's hard. You're not going to connect with everybody, but I wanted to love her. I really did. I wish that I did.
No.
I really like her. I really like Musse, to clarify, but I just don't love her. Yeah. We just experience things and like we don't have the exact words, thoughts, but the feeling is too strong to ignore. Exactly. Yeah. And I'm not the most articulate person. I try my best to articulate how I feel. Sometimes in the moment it's a lot harder to do than obviously if I've had time to to like think about it. But in general, it can be really hard to express things that you don't even fully understand why. So that's the best I can do at the moment, I think. But yeah, I do really like Musse. I do like her, definitely. I want to make that clear because I feel like the moment you say you don't love a character, everyone's like, oh, why do you hate this character? It's like, no, I like her. I like her a lot, actually, because I think she is incredibly nice. And she's more interesting than plenty of characters, too. So she has that going for her, at least. But I do think, like, her plot relevance in some ways falls a little bit short for me. But again, at the same time, I really do love the concept of Mille Mirage and how it all came together. And like, again, her bringing together all these people is so fucking cool. Yeah. I actually, I don't know how people feel about Mille Mirage, despite, like you said, its basicness, but I think that's almost what makes it really cool. Yeah. Cold Steel has too many characters, so you have character development. Yeah. I just like her for her jokes and people calling her out. Yeah. They had many moments to expand on her, but the surprise is more valuable to FALCOM. So they kept her under wraps. Right. Yeah, like I think I like her. I like that she has a sense of humor. I think the humor didn't fully resonate with me. I didn't mind it, but it did feel a little bit redundant and not like cheeky or witty enough in the way that I like. Because I think if there is going to be a lot of like teasing and jokes like that, they have to feel different, but it kind of just felt like more of the same with the teasing and flirty jokes. So in that way, it didn't fully resonate. But at the end of the day, like I will always enjoy characters who at least have a sense of humor compared to ones that don't oftentimes. But yeah, I think she's funny here and there, but I don't think she's like hilarious or anything.
No.
Jingo is where Machius is. Got him. We got it. Yeah, Mille Mirage is impressive in its scope and coordination, but it's not all that flashy. Yeah, and that's exactly what I love about it, actually. And it's also the reason why I wish that Musse had stayed in Mille Mirage, like when we first recruited her. Obviously, I get the reasons why we brought Musse back and everything worked out right, but I was so excited for her to just get the opportunity to like go cook and do her thing with all the badasses over there, and like we could have met up with her at the reunion, you know? It doesn't really have to be, because the point is that she got many pieces on the board at all. Yeah, absolutely agree. Yeah, I didn't really vibe with Musse like some people do, so I get this. Right. Yeah, I pretty much agree with everything you said, Ellen Gale. That's how I kind of feel about it. For me, there's only a few characters that I feel passionate about, and it also depends a lot on personal preference. For me, Crow and Laura, I think, are some of my favorite Cold Steel characters. Hey, nice! Crow and Laura. I'd love to hear what your thoughts on Laura are, because I feel like a lot of people either like really, really love Laura, or they think she's really boring. I'd love to hear your thoughts on her if you want to share. Different reasons, but still at the end of the day, yeah, exactly. It is personal preference, and like we all have things that resonate and are kind of consistent in characters that we like. And yeah, Musse just didn't quite fit into the box of characters that I fall in love with. But I really like her, I do. And I love her character design. I love her hair. It is so cute. And her voice acting, phenomenal. Did you watch the Cold Steel musical? There's a Cold Steel musical? Counter argue? Okay, Pentashot is hype, Caleb. Pentashot is so hype. She has great animations. I really love her in gameplay too. Yeah, she's cool. I did not know there was a Cold Steel musical. Wait, really? What? I watched the anime. You can have a character very well developed in the game and still not like the character. Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like there is some consistency with characters that I really, really love, and the right kind of humor oftentimes is a big part of that. So like, I feel like if I made a top 20 list of all-time Trails characters, I would bet you that at least 80% of that list is characters who make me die of laughter. Like, I promise you, Lecter's probably on there too, you know? I'm sure you guys can guess literally half that list, actually. But yeah. Yeah, I personally felt Mille Mirage, at least from the main cast, felt odd to judge. Like, this is war, and yes, we have ideals to uphold to prevent many deaths, but the main cast just says, we'll find a third path without any substance. Yes, exactly. I think that's probably one of my biggest issues, is like, leaning, like, I know that the game is going in the power of friendship direction, and obviously I'm glad that, like, within the power of friendship, there's still some, like, cool logistics, such as Olivert's plans, but I totally agree with that. I think the whole, like, hopium of, we're gonna find a third path with zero plans and zero true, like, substance behind it, it just feels so unrealistic that is exactly the reason why I was like, can we please leave Musse to do her thing over there? It's just like, okay, we're gonna go save Reen, but like, yeah, obviously Reen needs to be saved. But like, then what? Like, do we have any idea? No, probably not.
Okay.
But yeah, I hear you. I think it's worth noting that no one in the Radiant Wings is doing anything to stop Mille Mirage. They're trying to ensure that it doesn't need to happen in the first place, which is different for sure. For sure, yep. It's freaking funny. I think Laura is good in the first half of Cold Steel, but like you were saying about Alisa a while ago, I think she falls off in relevance in the back half of the arc. Most of Old Sevens do. Well, like, is that really surprising? Like, they inserted a brand new cast into the game, so like, I don't feel like that's a surprising thing. They're like, here's a brand new class of students. You know? There's so many characters, and they're gonna get the most development for obvious reasons, and these are kind of like our secondary. I mean, maybe in Cold Steel 4 they feel less secondary, but in Cold Steel 3, you know. But I do agree. I think, I mean, I liked Laura Cold Steel 1. I really grew to love her in Cold Steel 2. Still really enjoyed her Cold Steel 3. Can definitely feel her falling off here for me. But I loved her bonding point so much, and it just reminds me of why I adore her character. And I really appreciate the consistency of the writing for her character. which is just fantastic. So those are the kind of things that kind of remind you, like, oh, you know, I did love this character, and even if they feel less relevant later on, like, I still really love them for these reasons, as long as their character is actually consistent.
Okay.
Her big-ass sword and badass, her inspiring confidence, but sometimes her being flustered. She's such a cutie. Yeah, Laura's lovely. I love the way Laura calls out Rean, too. It kind of drives some of their similarities into focus, but I love the way that she does it. The musical is endearingly cringe. I appreciate the actors. It's on YouTube with subs. It'd be a fun stream to watch. Ooh. I'm gonna look this up later. I had no idea about this, Sirlane. That's the first I'm hearing of it.
Now...
It has one song that's unbelievably good, though. Yeah, I get that, but the countdown to 6 days without anything to say as a rebuttal is kind of crazy. Yeah.
Okay.
Classic of Class 7 not finishing their shopping list when they went to get groceries. They picked up Rean, but they forgot a plan. Yep. Which is also one of the reasons why I was genuinely so, like, nervous about getting Rean back, because it really just felt like we were putting the weight of the world on Rean's shoulders. Because there was no plan, truly, and so it was just like, okay, we're saving Rean, that has to happen for sure, but it felt almost like a de facto, okay, well, like, Rean's the leader, so he'll figure it out, right? That's what it felt like. And I love that Rean comes back and immediately he's like, yeah, no, fuck Mille Mirage. But also, then we're just like, okay, so now let's go, like, rescue some people, find some allies. What now? And then the reunion happens.
I got some good stuff.
Elliot is underused in the story, and it's a disservice to Cold Steel. I totally agree. I think Gaius, I think Elliot are underused. Yeah, there's actually a surprising amount of characters across the arc that feel especially underused, and I feel like I'll always feel that way about Kurt in the Sky arc. I really feel like he should have gotten some more relevance. He feels like an underused character. I want more.
Come on, buy some more.
Buy some more. Anyway, sorry for the yap session. I appreciate you guys sharing your thoughts too.
I got some good stuff.
Okay. Always buy the Rean weapon. Always buy the Crow weapon. Give me that. Let me buy... Ooh, okay, hold on. Who do I really want to use? I didn't properly get to use Sarah all that much. I am going to upgrade her. Might want to use... Ooh, Fee. Definitely Fee. Maybe I'll bring both of the bracers out. I'll bring Fee and Sarah. I am going to... Should I upgrade Jusis? I think I'll skip Jusis for now. Oh my god, Machias, we gotta upgrade you too. Screw it. Wait. What about Ash? Musse, no. Alisa, oh my gosh. I haven't even touched Alisa's stuff. It's like a small upgrade. I think you're okay, Elliot. Movement 20. Oh my god, Sarah, you monster.
Come on, buy some more.
Okay, now let me go upgrade maybe Reen and Crow's weapon.
Yes!
Sol Cubano. Valencia. Okay. CS4, the game where you spend 30 hours of game without the main protagonist. Yeah, that's kind of insane actually, but I enjoyed it. I actually did quite enjoy the whole... I did miss Reen, don't get me wrong.
Come back soon!
Because I love Reen, but it was cool to have like a portion of the game like that. I think it really made me value the getting Reen back mission even more, you know? I thought that was cool. I'm sure Elliot would have been more relevant if he hadn't destroyed the Zamirian economy in CS1 and become an international pariah. Yeah, Colcia just has too many characters, even though almost all great. Yeah. I agree, though. I agree with Caleb. For me, I don't boil characters down to plot relevance, but rather, like, how much I just enjoy their personalities, their dialogue, and, like, all the little things that really add to the things that you, like, connect to them for outside of simply just plot relevance. Because, like, you know, I don't love Wazi just because he's a Dominion. I fucking love that character the whole way through prior to the reveal for so many reasons, like, you know, stuff like that.
No.
But I think that's also why there's always going to be fans of like every single character. Like, there's so many people who really, really love Elliot deeply and love Gaius deeply and stuff like that. And I love that because it just means that like core aspects of their personality, despite plot relevance, like resonates with them. And I love that. I love that. But yeah, a lot of characters, especially now with the series so massive, and now this is no longer just Erebonia Cold Steel characters. Now we have characters coming back from other arcs and stuff like that. Like, they literally put Randy in here like that. So cool. I know, Sarah's Hispanic confirmed. What the heck was that? I was like, hello? Any Sol Cubanos in the chat? Not quite, but I feel like an honorary Sol Cubano. I lived in Miami for a really long time. But they're my neighbors. Towa's Japanese VA plays her in the musical? Mm.
Okay.
Oh, so wait, this is like not an animated musical. It's like a live action? I don't know why I thought it was animated. Oh.
No.
That's literally Crow for me. I'm like, I want to have him on my party just to hear his comments and stuff. Yeah, that's how you know you love a character. Yup. Crow's always gonna be here. As long as Crow's available, Crow's coming in the party. She really does break the boundaries of FALCOM. It's crazy. Towa. That Herschel family, man. Gonna crush me when the series is over? I know, Deadly. I think all of us. So true. Yeah, if plot relevance was the sole detriment on characters, like, we'd only ever talk about MCs and that'd be boring. Exactly, exactly. Absolutely. Crow and Machias is a funny interaction. Good to know. You the man. No, you the man, Crow. Bro, you the man is so iconic. That was hilarious. But the best part is that at the end, they like do little finger guns at each other. They like point at, oh, so good. I'm so glad you guys told me about that so that I could experience it. It was great. So peak. Loved it. Oh, it's a theater drama type thing on stage. Cool. Oh no, it's live action and it's so much worse than you're imagining it. Oh, I love a good cringy musical. Yes, I can't wait. This sounds right up my alley. I can't wait to watch this. Are you telling me I'm not gonna get DMCA'd if I stream it? If I do a react video to the musical? How long is it? But anyways, we'll pick up shortly. I am gonna take another bathroom break. I will be right back. I am back. I was heating up some food. I feel like one of the most fun writing roles in the development cycle must be doing the Link Battle Victory Barks. So fun. Put the musical on, you'll have a blast. Oh, it's 2 hours. Oh, jeez. Sarah and V respectfully were pretty fine. Ayo. I don't remember if Crow was there, but C was? Ooh. Crow's not included? C maybe? Oh, so is it like a Cold Steel 1-ish? Yeah, it's like, it sounds like it's one of those, like, it's so bad that, like, it's enjoyable kind of thing. Torture someone who doesn't know, cause, oh god. Oh god. I didn't really upgrade any quartz, but I kind of just don't feel like it, if I'm being honest. And I can't switch Celine stuff. I feel like it's fine. Surely, it's fine. Hey, Reen! Were you able to take the lap around the ship? Yeah, I was. I think I've seen everything I wanted to. And it made me realize again just how amazing this ship really is. It does my heart good to hear you say that. And no part of this ship deserves the Olivier seal of approval more than, drumroll please, the baths. We simply must bathe together when the time permits. A chance to lay ourselves bare, if you catch my meaning. No! Why are you making that face? Stop it. Stop it, Olivier. Well, you never have to ask me twice to take a nice hot bath. Oh, and I'm sure you heard the announcement, but our maiden flight will soon be coming to an end. Would you please ready yourself for landing, Reen? Can do. I've taken a lap around the ship and spoken with everyone who will be disembarking. Maybe I'll just wait on the bridge for now. I was in tears of cringe laugh. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I look forward to it. Don't let Olivier into the bath with Crow. Crow does like a full-on investigation on naked Olivier. Oh my goodness, that was so deranged. I can't believe that. I did not know I needed all the boys having a bath together. Where's Gally? I'm shocked that Matt Mercer didn't insist on voicing that line. Oh my gosh. No, I don't want to say goodbye. No. All the actors are super earnest about it, doesn't take itself seriously. That's what I figured. That sounds like a good time. I'll definitely hit it up. Here we are at the Luna Shrine again. Yes, but it feels different this time. Yup. Hey, I'm pretty sure that one chest that was like level 130 is in here. Maybe I finally get to do it now. I think it was Reen, Musse, Emma, and Duvalie. Oh, maybe not, because Duvalie stayed on the ship. Rose did say that the spirit veins are becoming more active, so perhaps that's why. I'd wager good Mira, you're right. Now that I can sense mana, I'm starting to see what you mean. Ooh! Maki is sensing mana. Feels like it's still being contained inside the shrine, though. That makes sense. This is the only shrine that's been overseen by the Wandering Witches for generations. My mother came here to purify its waters countless times throughout her life, or so I've heard. Oh right, I did hear something like that. Wow, you never really knew your mother, right? I heard stories that she was a witch of rare, superb talent. But all this happened before I was born, so stories are all I have to go on. I was really little when she passed away, so I don't remember much about her. So she's Probably alive somewhere. No, okay. Are we sure? But grandmother told me all about this shrine. Deep within, beyond the altar, we'll find the reflecting pool. Gazing into it should light our way. Who doesn't love a conveniently omniscient magical artifact? So, unlike Brionia Island, this shrine extends even beyond the altar then. Grandmother should have opened it up already. She'll be waiting for us. Is everyone ready to go? Almost. I just need a minute. Come, Valimar. Not taking any chances, huh? Or is it something else? Let me guess. You wanted the whole of Class 7 together for this. Right. And none of us knows what's going to happen, so it pays to be prepared. I already discussed it with His Highness, Mint, and the others. I see now. You really are all here, then. Yeah. Well, guess we'd better mosey. Next stop, the altar. Hey, Celine. Aren't you gonna change into human form? Don't rush me. I can wait until after we talk to Rose. Milliam. Aw, Celine is following me! Oh my god. Oh my god! Yes! I love how Valimar's blocking the path. They're like, no, you can't go explore. Oh no, I can. Mwahaha. He's gonna kick me out. Yeah. Celine! The reflecting pool. Well, Rose has told me about it before. Well, let's just hurry up and head further into the shrine. The sooner this is over, the better. I love Pink Celine. She's so cute. I'm glad that Patrick and Co are using a boat to get away. They're too polite to go around the road barrier that they don't have permission to move. You're so right, Ellen Gale. Yeah, where's the dad? Where's the dad mention? Surely Emma has a dad. Where's dad? It's funny to play these games and like they don't full mention both parents normally, just one of them. You're absolutely right. It's very rare that they mention both. I was thinking that too. I love that Selena's following us. Alrighty. Oh my god. The fact that even just Class 7 alone plus Celine is so massive that we have this big of a reserve pool is mind-boggling, truly. Anyways, you're coming with me. I have not used Laura at all in this game, I'm pretty sure. But her build isn't up to par at the moment, so she's staying on reserve. I think I'm gonna bring Elliot. Elliot's getting some screen time in my playthrough this time. We'll keep Ash. If they mention both, it's because they both died together. For a moment, I could believe that Mon was just trying to assemble a team of short folks. Oh my gosh. Musse, Altina. Alas, for a moment, I could. It feels like you might get some dialogue with Emma. That's a good point. That's a good point.
This kinda reminds me of where we fought Crow.
Yeah, looking around, the place does seem pretty familiar.
We may not need to worry about a rivalry this time, but...
Am I really the only one on edge about this trial Rose has lined up for us?
We still got Emma dialogue, even though she's on reserve, so I guess that counts. Me, the Elliot guy, hooting and hollering in the crowd. You are the Elliot guy, Caleb. I have made that association now.
Sleepy.
I respect it. Does that go like both ways? Is it character and gameplay? Because I feel like I've mostly heard you talk about Elliot gameplay. But do you also like Elliot as a character? Or is it just gameplay? Anybody else like me and likes to order their party screen from tallest to shortest? Yeah, I'm a little OCD. I often do that. I try not to go crazy on stream, but sometimes I also leave a lot of the old class 7 people in the back. And then I order all my favorites in like an aesthetically pleasing way, whether it's color scheme or something, because they're the ones that I can see when I'm at the front of the menu. I always have trouble which back-to-back I like of Machias and Jusis. Here, let's bring Emma just in case. I think you have a good point about the dialogue. Sometimes I forget. Just to be safe. I do kind of want Machias in here though. Here, I've got a lot of physical people, so I'm gonna boot Ash and bring Machias instead. I like Machias on the left or Jusis when they're together. He's the everyman that frames the photo of Class 7. Aw. He has a ton of useful gameplay applications for how I like to play. Yeah, the arts. Yeah, he's got like the ATS down. For sure. Nice, gotcha. A Trails PvP where you have to select a team based on hair color? Do cosmetics count? I don't have enough people to assemble my blue-haired baddies, I don't think. What's that? Looks like we got something real weird here. We've seen that crest before, below the old school and the spirit shrines, at the spirit shrines during the Civil War. I've seen it in Rufus and Milliam's eyes too. And let's not forget Major Claire, Major Lecter, and Chancellor Osborne as well. It seems to have some sort of connection to either the gnomes or the Great One. What about the witches? Them too. This crest was used by both the gnomes and the witches until about 900 years ago. But the Hexen clans lost any knowledge regarding its true meaning and uses by now. Hopefully we can uncover more details about that as we continue with our investigations.
Correct. All you must do is continue to move forward.
Grandmother? Why don't you share some of your great wisdom with us for once?
I've been far too busy with my own preparations. Now hurry along inside. And, Celine, you may wish to steel yourself.
Well, I guess that's as good a sign as any, shall we? Let's go. Hey, I made a valid point. You can't just leave us hanging like that. The white hair team. Oh, white hair team always way too OP. Literally every time. Trail's white haired characters absolutely OP. Yeah, white silver. Aurelia Crow, Schera, accelerate, redacted. Throw in Altina if you want to support. So stacked. I wonder which hair color will be the most powerful if we have to pick 4 for each hair color. Ooh, green hairs, pre-Kia or post? Why does it have to be pre-Kia or post? Why can't it why can't it just involve everybody? Emma, Yuna, Sarah isn't a bad core either. Ooh. Fever dodge tank. Yeah, Fee's on the support side just in case. Swap her in. I feel like the red hairs are like just like strength only, no casting. And then like if you want to bring Elliot, he can be your caster. But you have Lecter. All you need is a 10 cost craft and that's GG. Blonde Rufus, Ariane Road. Oh my gosh. Oliver and Blonde Bracer guy. I choose to reset until we get the timeline where everyone is born with the same hair color. I thought it was so funny that Aurelia and Ellie had that conversation about how they look so similar because of their hair, but then they're like, oh, but it's a slightly different shade. Like, okay. Yeah, I feel like we need to make a distinction for like a ash blonde or dirty blonde team as well. What about Team Brunette? We could have Gaius and Cassius. Who else? Lloyd? I straight up thought Louvet had white hair in first chapter remake. Oh, Thomas! Oh my god, Thomas, you're right. Oh my god, wait, you're so right. Now that you point that out, we have, aside from Ein, who like doesn't exist basically, 2 of our Dominions are green-haired and 2 of our Dominions are brunettes. So surely the next Dominion is gonna have a different hair color and we're gonna get 2 of them. My bet is on blue or blonde.
Sleepy.
I'm calling it right now. Chat, write it down. The next Dominion has blue or blonde hair. And there's gonna be 2 of them. Ines Grosritter propaganda. Sorry, boys and girls, Brown wins this one. Absolutely cracked. Cassius, Gaius, Lloyd, Thomas. Oh my god, Blue would have Laura and her dad on the same team, just saying. Yeah, but -1 arm. Which apparently won't make a difference. Oh, and Kurt too. Hello, Tio is right there. What about Tio? Oh, McFire Bro? What the fuck does McFire Bro count? He can be in the rainbow team. Like, he could literally go in any of them. Pink, blue, and blonde? Plot twist, the next Dominion is Avis himself. He's bald. Add it to the bingo card, Mont. I will. I really want it to be a girl, though. I want another girl Dominion. I hope it's a girl. I'm gonna be so obsessed with girls in Calvard. I've got my eyes on these characters. Who's our next Dominion? Where are they hiding? Is it main party? Is it secondary? Next, Blue Blanc for blue. Blue Blanc, my periwinkle king. Ooh, sick. This is so cool. Let's get our bearings. We must be deep within the Luna Shrine now, or perhaps it'd be more accurate to say we've reached its very core. Oh, this is hype. Correct, it's a mystical space outside of our dimension. It's a little different from the spirit shrines during the Civil War. Yes, it would be more similar to the Reverie Corridor, or perhaps the Dark Dragon Sanctuary.
Yeah? What in the... Why am I...
Oh! Transformation. Aww. Oh, wow! That was a nifty trick. Nice one, Catface. Who are you calling Catface, Puddinghead? Anyway, I didn't do anything. It just happened on its own.
I advised you to steel yourself for a reason. The Luna Sanctuary is a hallowed ground that unveils the truth.
Hey, yo? Is that Big Roselia? It is. I thought so. Rose? Grandmother. What the? And that means this is Roselia? You couldn't tell from the hair? This must be how she used to look. Yeah, we've actually seen her like this a few times before. But she's transformed far more early this time than usual.
Indeed. The energies in this sacred realm allow me to assume my original form with ease. And perhaps, even my true form.
Ayo? Oh my gosh, music. I know, literally Machias was having his like Claire moment from back in Ruhr. He's like, whoa, hottie. True form, huh? You have another form?
In the depths of the shrine sits the reflecting pool, a holy relic maintained by wandering witches throughout the ages. Mirrored within it are the echoes of the Empire's hidden past, intertwined with the secrets held in the Imperial family's black records. It should show you everything, now that the Great Twilight is upon us. But before you can glimpse into the past, a trial awaits you.
What does that entail? Man, things can't ever be that easy, huh? I'm guessing it's something like what we did in the Infernal Castle and the Soul Shrine. The ritual has to be preceded by battles. It is the same pattern as always, I see.
It would appear you're finally starting to catch on.
Hey, yo, Vita's here! Nice. Vita, we said bye to you just yesterday. What are you doing here?
The reason I had to bid you farewell in the first place was so I could assist Grandmother with her preparations. As such, I will be serving as the opening act for your trial.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and I've brought a guest performer. I do hope you like surprises.
Blue Blanc? A guest performer, I'm not so sure I like the sound of that.
This is not quite what I had in mind, but I will allow her to do as she wishes.
Or Thomas?
So long as she fulfills her role. As for yours, aim for the deepest recesses of the shrine as if your lives depended on it. Because that may, in fact, be just the case.
This is gonna be some trial. We are members of Class 7. No challenge will dampen our spirits. Well said. I must fulfill my duty. After all, I am a descendant of one of the 4 great houses. William sacrificed her future for ours. I may not know how to fulfill them, but I won't turn my back on the responsibilities she left behind. I see. Well, the truth's out there somewhere, so let's find it together. New Class 7, start searching the Luna Sanctuary. Emma, Celine, Jusis, I'm counting on you too. Understood. Whatever, let's just get on with it. Oh, Serene, Celine, Emma, Jusis are mandatory. Okay. I thought I was gonna split into 2. Oh, wait. I wasn't expecting like a Jusis thing here. But I'm happy about it. I guess I'll bring my original... Who was I bringing? I was bringing Elliot, but I think I'm gonna bring Machias now. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the Jusis lock. Yeah, that really caught me by surprise. It just didn't seem like a... Yeah, that's cool. There's some great girl characters in Calvary, you won't be disappointed. I have heard. I look forward to it. Team Blue also gets Arios. Yeah, lots of sword bonks on that team for sure. I love Celine's VA so much. Yeah, she's fantastic. Oh, Roselia, Team Blonde. Definitely OP. I mean, for shame, Reen.
Yes!
Oh, wait, and Celine also continues to follow us.
It's my turn.
In human form. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's so cute! That makes me really happy.
We got him now.
Are we getting higher elements in here? I don't see anything on the board, but I feel like probably, right?
Light the way!
Oh,
Noble
yeah.
Arc!
Noble Arc. Leo was technically in the party for a while. This is actually Emma's dad. The one with Shirley? The final dungeon in Azure with Shirley? I can see what you mean, but it was very colorful.
I say we bounce.
It had like a lot of greenery and like the bridges and stuff, but I see what you're saying. I feel like I would say no personally, but I see the correlation that you're making, I feel like.
showtime!
I don't know, but I
It's
can't
my
remember it
turn.
well enough, I think.
Got it. Let's go!
Oh, killed him. Easy.
Yeah! Let's move on.
I think it was the Shirley one that took me the longest out of all those little
I did it!
Azure side dungeons. Bro.
This is no walk in the park.
I got lost
Any
in
bright
there.
ideas on how to disable that barrier?
It draws its power from all the water in here. There must be some way to counteract it.
It shouldn't pose too much challenge. The trial's only just begun. Let's scout out the area.
I can't help but wonder if anyone is trying to figure out a way to unsword Millium.
Get ready to pounce!
Oh, we get status. Nice. Oh, the scary guy. I hate him so much.
How do you like this? Awaken!
It's my turn! Yeah!
Confused.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Let's go! It's down!
This one's mine.
Alright, let's do this. Now!
Let's still pick up Lloyd and throw him headfirst into the barrier. I wonder how long is this dungeon, and if I should
Now,
just stop
for the
stream
big
here
finish.
and like do this off
Lethal
stream
Crusade!
and come back tomorrow, like at the content. I don't know how big this dungeon is though. Hard to
I
gauge
got this.
at the moment.
I'll shred you to pieces! Ah!
Oh, this guy's so terrifying. I hate him. Be Osborne in the final rivalry with Milliam's actual body. Bro.
Take that!
Okay, is there a correlation
Here we
between
go.
Joshua having evil eye and Crow having eye of Baylor? Yeah, the eye thing in general is interesting, and these very, yeah, just like evil eye type of. Yeah, let me check when I finish this battle. How much of the map is visible? Let's see.
It's down! Now, let's finish them off!
Sure thing! Gotcha!
Let's see.
My turn.
Yeah, and like, obviously like Weissman's ability as well, which then Joaquin copied.
Here! There! You got my back?
Oh, fine.
Gotcha!
Oh, fine.
It's my turn. Ah!
Let's go. Yeah, now.
This one's mine.
Here I go. Take this.
Get him, Crow. Let's see if there's
You're wide
a
open.
dialogue here.
That wasn't so bad after all.
Let's keep this hot streak going.
Generic.
I did it.
Let me see if I can get a Fee and Sarah one. This is not a new track, right? What's this one from? I remember this one. I like it. I don't think I've added this one to my playlist. I think, maybe. I could be wrong. Oh, oh, there's a lot. There is a lot, but it looks like, I mean, at least this is just one portion.
Huh. For a lunar shrine, there sure seems to be a lot more water here than anything else.
What? You never heard the moon governs the tides before? The two pretty much go hand in hand.
The moon's reflection in water is often used in divination rituals.
Bro, final boss in here is gonna be Galley. We're gonna fight Galley.
Ready to go whenever.
Got a hot table here.
Let's go!
Ooh.
My turn.
He got a KO?
There!
Hype.
Not so fast!
Or maybe it was
I got this.
Death Blow or Status? It might have been Status, I don't know.
Now! It's mine! Take this!
He has a ton of crafts to pull from since he has two weapons. Like, interesting
I got
eye
your
craft.
back.
Right.
I appreciate it.
My turn.
Oh, it's an arranged version of Spiral of Erebos. Gotcha. Yeah, it sounded so familiar, but I couldn't tell if it was the same or not.
Yeah!
That makes sense. Thank you.
Now! It's mine! Quick and easy, nice and neat.
Spoken like a true professional.
Aww, I love Sarah's tone here. She really just sounds like proud big sister. It's so cute. She like softened her tone. It wasn't like, you know, her like kind of extra performative, trying to be humorous voice. It was like a very motherly, nurturing voice. That was so cute. I know, don't destroy Galley, you'll ruin that one girl's hopes and dreams. I know. Whoa.
It looks strong. Watch out! Fine. I'll fight.
Ugh, fine. I'll fight.
Time to kick things up a notch. My turn.
Light the way. Noble Arc!
My turn. Here we go.
Yeah, Sarah's a master at that. Yeah.
Shoulder the
I just
cross
love
of
it so much
defiance.
because it's always been a part of her.
Rebellion.
So it's very sincere. It's a sincere part of her that we have gotten to know, but we only get to see it in certain occasions and moments, and I love that. I love that they channeled that for her victory quote with Vivi. Forever one of my comfort characters. I love her to pieces.
I got this.
Time to get a little serious.
Tries to look smart. Selena and Emma immediately catpile him for ignorant remarks.
That make you feel tingly?
It's my turn. Yeah! It's down!
You're wide open.
Let's go. Yeah. Now, follow me.
Oh, fine.
I'm gonna assume generic victory quote here, but let's see.
That wasn't so bad after all.
Yeah.
Well, I try.
Yeah, generic. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, let me do... Oh yeah, we gotta see if Machias has a new one with Crow or not. I'm not sure if that happens yet. Oh, I don't know if I've had a Fee and Machias one. That seems like a random one, but maybe there's something there. Chest? Should have been a cat-related quote.
This one's tough. Be
Agreed.
careful. Ah! Yes.
Ooh, okay.
My turn.
Oh, she can summon her Orbital here. I hadn't realized. Let me just do this.
Pierce through! Rosetta Arrow!
Oh, fucking hell. I thought about using Emma's S-Craft to get the perfect guard, but I didn't think he was gonna go status effect immediately. That's annoying.
My turn. There.
I'm just gonna throw this.
My turn.
That's annoying.
Yeah. My turn.
Oh, Emma got vanished too? Damn. This might be a tough one. I might have to come back to this one.
Sorry, everyone.
A strong enemy. Be careful. I'll treat you immediately.
Yes. My turn. Let's go. Yeah.
I can't believe the spirit's allowing Lisa to bring in her freaking mech, but Towa tossed out the window. I know. I don't like these rules. It's very anti-Towa.
Answer my prayers and appear before us.
Especially, she seems so excited. Like she seems like she really genuinely wanted to come. So
Elegant.
sad.
A mirror gleaming in the darkness. Shine, Palace of Eregion.
Ooh, nice. Missed on Alisa.
Yes. Let's go.
Ooh. Ha! Oh, he gets another turn? Damn.
I'll restore you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, Coolor, how you been?
My turn. Let's go. Yeah. It's my turn. Leave it to me.
Oh no! Arts reflect. Fuck. Ah! No! Oh fuck.
Arcus, activate! There!
That's so annoying! Elisa got banished. I'm gonna get... Oh, he missed.
Sorry!
Whew.
I'm going!
Oh, that's beautiful. Ah! I can use her S-break. Or I can... Ah!
Arcus, activate! Yeah!
Answer my prayers and appear before us. Unfaltering, the lone guardian shield, elegant, a mirror gleaming in shine, palace of Eregion.
Oh my god, whoever said that Emma gets paid per word in her S-craft, it's all I can think about every single time I use her S-craft now. That shit is so funny. Oh my god, Alisa double vanish? Come on. You've gotta be joking.
It's my turn.
Huh? Oh fuck. Ah, yes, arts deflect again. Shit. Ah. Brutal.
There!
I forgot. I'm sorry, Emma. I'm sorry. That's so annoying. Screw this. I'll come back to this with some status protection. Ah! Oh my god. This is so peak. Yes! Look at my baddies! Oh my god. Literally 3 of my absolute favorite female characters right now. They look so good! They look so good. Oh. Oh my god. Sharon. Oh my god. I love that Sarah and Sharon on a freaking menu art together. Plus Duvalie. Love. Bad memories of Cold Steel 2 final boss. Yeah. Just missing Claire here, but I like that it's Duvalie. Love my girl Sharon. Oh wait, let me see if I should have an autosave, right? Yeah, I almost feel like I should probably just do this off stream. It looks like this goes upwards on the ramps. So I feel like I could just do this off stream probably and come back tomorrow. Because I feel like if I commit to the full dungeon plus whatever scene comes after, it could be a little bit longer than I want to for today. But I feel like I can stop here. I don't know. That might not be the best idea, but I might do that. Duvalie rep, I know. I've been tiresome. Haven't been on your live in a while. Yeah, it's good to see you again. I hope it's been alright though. I feel you on the tiresome though. You've missed a lot of games, but mostly just trails. If only Sharon were here with us, Valimar would be still an MT instead of MT,
Any
right?
day now.
Yeah, would I most do the dungeons? This is a good alternative. Yeah, okay, that sounds like a plan then. It looks like there's enough content in here for me to do off stream. Looks like this. I mean, it might stop like halfway for a scene, but if I get to that, I can just stop there and I'll do the rest of the dungeon on stream tomorrow. Because it looks like it goes pretty far up, but I can see that there's a red marker about halfway up that way from the looks of it. So I'm gonna assume that there's like an intermediate point that has a scene, and then eventually you get to the altar over there for the end. But yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Yeah! Read 3 and 9 to this beat. Yeah, thanks for the reminder, actually. I think I'm gonna spend some time doing some reading for a little bit and just take it easy and chill tonight. Because again, for whatever reason, Trails has completely ruined my gaming attention span, and I don't know what I want to boot up if I'm gonna play anything after this, so... There are events mid-dungeon as well. Yeah, I figured that was the case. Thank you for the heads up, though. Yeah. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow for the rest of this dungeon and whatever comes after that. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm not sure. I was feeling like the surprise guest is most likely Blue Blanc or Thomas. Because, like, I feel like those are the other side people that Vita's been kind of interacting with. But honestly, I just don't know who else it could be. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, have a great rest of your night, you guys. Enjoy your Saturday, and I will catch you tomorrow. Thanks, guys. Yeah, good to see you, Ellen Gale. I hope you're feeling better, by the way. Have a good night. I will catch you guys next time. Thanks for hanging out. Bye.